Hello everyone, happy weekend! I'm Jason and this is the Astronomy Show. I hope you're all having a great weekend so far. It's Friday night here in Central Florida and I hope you're well underway on the things you want to do this weekend. And tonight we're going to be talking about Comet 3i Atlas as an update, and then we're going to visit a bunch of solar system surfaces in the NASA photojournal and maybe in other resources too, and also going to talk a little bit about amateur astronomy and all things astronomy too, maybe a lot about amateur astronomy too. We'll see what happens during the stream here. Let me see if I got my text over there. Good. Okay. Very good. Excellent. So let me get started. So here in the back of me, you can see this Comet 3i Atlas as image. Hey, 900. Do you mean spacecraft 3i Atlas? No, I do not. So yeah. I've seen people out there, everybody from Dobsonian Power Guy putting images on it today, and he had, like, I don't know, when I looked in, he had grown 100 viewers in a few seconds. He had like 1,100 viewers when I looked in on him, and he was imaging it, but very low resolution, but he loves like twisting everything into super hype, in my opinion. And he thinks it's aliens too. So he's like Avi Loeb, I guess. But he even mentioned, funny that he mentioned almost at the same time, like how people hype to get views, and then he even told people to their face, like, even I do that. He said that, right? This guy on YouTube, but he, because he wants to like hype people to think it's aliens, kind of thing. But it's not aliens, I can assure you. So the funny thing that I was thinking about is what happens when the next one comes and the next one comes and the next one comes. Are they going to keep saying it's aliens, it's aliens? It's funny. Hetspoochie, good morning. Good to have you here, Hetspoochie. And yeah, excellent. Thank you very much. And I hope you're doing well over in Belgium there. Hetspoochie comes all the way from Belgium, so it's already late there for Hetspoochie. But yeah, thank you for being here. That reminds me, with this first background thing going away here, do I have, here it is here. Let me bring this up top. Right here. Whoops. So the music credits, just going to touch on those for a second. So this is, tonight we're listening, again, we're listening in on VCV rack. Let me look at my audio levels. I think they're okay there. They are at the same setting that we had last time. Let me check them. Yeah, around 6 out of 100 right now. So I have to bang them down, I will. But yeah, what do we see on this moment? Yeah, so right now we're looking at images that were from, so before I get away from the music was created in VCV Rack 2. It's a software that emulates the Eurorack system, and Eurorack are analog synthesizer modules that you can purchase, but the VCV rack will let you do it virtually. So these are the virtual modules here, and most of them are from Saturata Modular there. So I just wanted to give the credits there to Saturata there. And yeah, so in back of me is, we were, one of the topics for tonight is going to be about this comet 3I Atlas. And what happened is James Webb Space Telescope, just a little update on this comet, this interstellar comet that's flying through the solar system. So James Webb Telescope has imaged this object, and they found water, carbon dioxide with the Swift satellite 2, carbon monoxide has been detected on it, and nickel, even the metal nickel. So it's like the alien, the people are like, oh, it's aliens, it's nickel. There are a number of comets that also put out nickel emissions. so we're just going to touch on this for a minute here. So here you could see 3 different frequencies of light by the James W. Webb in the infrared. Whoa! Lisa Peace is here! Yes, Head Spookgy, on a comet, and good to have you here, Lisa Peace. Yeah, on a comet. So this is an interstellar comet that is transiting the solar system. So it's just going to go through one time. I was able to snooze ads too. It's going to go through the solar system once and never come back again, and it's at a very high speed too, and it's only the 3rd object ever detected that comes from the interstellar medium that is passing through our solar system. So it's an object of interest that many astronomers around the world are looking at, even amateurs. We're going to touch on that too. Lisa Pisa has her rocket license again. Oh, she got it back. I don't know about that. So this comet is it's outgassing. It has a lot of carbon dioxide, of outgassing carbon dioxide, and does have water vapor added too. So Lisa's got the cool rocket emotes there for sure. I love that one there. That one's awesome. Full Saturn V, gotta get some. We have to do that. We have to. I mentioned that a while ago when I saw your thing. I was like, and I forget. And also I do have, I do other things too. So I just have to remember that and make time, which these days is always at a premium. So so let me show you. It's been getting brighter. This comet has been getting brighter. A lower number on the left is brighter, so 15th magnitude is brighter. 21, 22 is dimmer, right? So they have the gray area is on the left is the time before the discovery of this comet in July 1st, when they looked back in old data, and like earlier data, and found other instances of this comet in the data. And then after that, it's been increasingly brightening. It may get up to 11th magnitude too. So something which for amateurs should be much easier. Amateurs are already imaging it. If we look over here in the Cloudy Nights thread here, you can see that amateurs are imaging it too. We put a link to that one here. Let's see, Head Spooky. So science can now say with certainty, after what they've seen with the comet, that life originates through impact of comets, and that the chance is almost certain that there must be form of life somewhere else as well. We can't say that yet. We could say it's almost certain, but we can't say that it's certain. So the organic molecules of life are everywhere, and to give you an example, like even if you look in the clouds of Jupiter, those orange colors that you see in Jupiter's clouds are polyaromatic, polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, and that give them that orange color. And even in this comet, there are reddish. There's a reddish tinge in the dust that's coming from it that looks like other comets from our solar system that also have this reddish tinge that has been attributed to organic molecules. So what do they mean? Methane, right? Usually it's methane. Gets hit by sunlight, right, and breaks down the methane into these more complex organic compounds. Yeah. Let's see. Any truth or rumor that Atlas is getting bigger than the Earth? Yeah. So it's. I can snooze that again. It's material that's coming off it is bigger, but the central mass of it is very, very small. So, comets always blow up to look much bigger than the core actually is, because ice is sublimating. It's converting instantly from ice to a gas. So there's no intermediate liquid state. It just turns instantly from an ice to a gas, and then that transition can be violent, energetic, right? Especially for whoa. How's it going? The noisy immigrant is here. Welcome, the noisy immigrant. Thank you for the raid. We got Matt United. That's almost like Man United. Welcome, Matt. Good to have you here, and welcome the noisy immigrant. Nice to see you here, and thank you for the raid. Tell us what you folks were doing out there, having some fun tonight. We're looking in on this comet right now, this 3I Atlas, this interstellar comet that's passing through the solar system. And let me see. Tanakoa, hello. Hey, Kaimatara. How's it going? And good to have you here. Hello, Raiders. Steph Lurks is here. Oh, my goodness. Where are the coordinates exactly? Hey, can banana dial? Can a banana dial? I always struggle with that. I don't know why. But good to have you here, too. And yeah, Kaimatara, good to have you here, too. Welcome. Aloha. And it's good to have you here. And let's see, we've got, and Matt United. Yeah, it's like Man United, right? So, I hear it. Oh my goodness, I just missed it. That's a man maneuvering unit going through there. So what is that? That was a real jet propulsion pack that had nitrogen jets on it that was used when the space shuttle back in the olden days to fly away from the space shuttle and then to go back to it. Imagine flying in it without any rope, no tether at all. Just like imagine going away from your spacecraft and then flying back, and all you have is this experimental technology. Yeah. So close. We're speaking. It's Maori, not Hawaii. Excellent. Oh, very nice, very nice. I was born in Hawaii, but I don't speak any Hawaiian because I'm not Hawaiian. But I was born there. So welcome. And oh, by the way, Obama's birth certificate looks like mine. Just saying. So he was like almost a year from me. So yeah. Yeah, so welcome everybody. Yeah, so Kia ora, welcome. Very, very nice, very nice. Yes, very, very exotic too. Yeah, so yeah, we went to see the Ong Form. Oh, what is that? What is Theong Form? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Excellent. And welcome everybody, welcome. So yeah, we're looking in on this comet, and Canna Banana Dial asked, like, where is this comet right now? So let me show you. Let's go over to NASA small body lookup here, and here it is, small bodies here, and we'll do 3i Atlas, 3i Atlas. Let's see if this comes up. Here it is here. And now let's look at where it is in its orbit right now. We'll open this up here. It's loading it too. So just give it a minute here as it loads in it. So here, let me full screen this here. You could see where 3i Atlas is right now in its orbit, right? So when it first got detected, right, it was at much closer to this orange circle here, which is Jupiter's orbit, right? And now you can see it has moved in quite a bit. When it was first seen on July 1st, it was over here, and then it's moved down here. We can show its flight here in steps, right, going through here, getting closer to Mars, right, with each day. And then over here around, this should be somewhere around October. Is this thing going to open? It's not. Okay. Well, I would like it to open, but it didn't open. Didn't open the dates on there, but yeah, there you go. Let me see. Obama joke. Yeah, yeah. The long-term birth certificate. Yeah. Well, it is the same though. It looks just exactly like mine. No, for real. For real. Yeah. Well, you know what? How those were originally stored, by the way, was on microfilm. So when you get the original one, when you're born in Hawaii back then, this is back in the 60s, your birth certificate was actually black. You got a black copy. You didn't get that copy, the one that was circulating around on the internet. Your copy is black because you're getting the official copy that was taken from the microfiche, and it gets a raised seal too, but it's literally black with white lettering on it. And then the inverse image of it is on the microfilm. So when you go back today in modern days to go get a copy of your birth certificate in Hawaii, which I did, maybe like in the 2000s, I did it myself in person. I went there and retrieved my birth certificate, and it was the inverted, like the one that was circulating around on the internet. But I still have my original one, which is black and white. So yeah. How's it going? Yeah, good, excellent. And Canna Banana Dial, yeah, observes. Yeah. So check this out. So here you can see that Atlas is over. Will eventually get over here if we back this up here. So what I can do is also, go back in a flight here. So let me exit the full screen, and I'm just going to reload this. Let it reload here. So here, why did I do that? So that you can see all these other things. So here's a calendar, right? That pops up when you're looking at this thing. And let me make it a little bigger here. So here you can see August 30th is the date on there right now. And can we pop this out? That would have been awesome. But no, why not? I don't know why, but let's see. Yeah, it won't let me pop it out. But yeah, if we go over by, before we did this, right? We made it go over by Mars. So let's make it go over by Mars, and I'll show you like what date that is if it lets me. Is it gonna let me? Come on. Please. Okay, here it goes. So I'm bringing it over by Mars here, and just get it like pretty close, like sort of close, and then we'll pull the date open here, and it it didn't increment it forward. Why didn't it do that? Oops. Okay. Can I do this? Okay, here we go. So stop this, Jason. You silly fool. Okay, hold on. Let me do this again. Here, let's go to September 30th. and close this, and you see it's a lot, a lot closer down here at September 30th, and then we'll march it ahead just a couple more days here. September 30th. Let's go to October 14th. Whoa! Thank you, anonymous user. Thank you very much. Oh, and thank you very much for to Acoustic Jeff, excuse me. And thank you very much for the gifted community there. You're awesome, anonymous gifter. Thank you very much. Frankly, I was worried about you. I was like, when I saw you somewhere else out there, I was like, I hope he comes back, or she, right? It could be a she. But thank you, anonymous gifter, and good to have you back here. Excellent. So yeah. So here we could see, like, we already passed it, right? By going to that date, we already went too far. So let's go back to October 3rd and see how that looks there. So around October 3rd, right? Maybe October 2nd. Let's see here. Yeah, right lined up with it here. So you can see, I'm just going to go over. It's about as close as it's going to get to Mars around this, October. What did I say? October 2nd. Yeah. So there you go. So yeah, thank you very much. That's awesome. Thank you for the gift sub there, and you're appreciated, anonymous, there very much. 900 wrote, this week I had to watch a YouTube video to add 3i Atlas into Stellarium, as it was not on there by default. Oh my goodness! And HeadspookG, thank you very much, HeadspookG, for the subscription too, for 8 months here. Wow, thank you. You're so kind. Whoa! I got a hype train. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Hold on. My noise filters might cut this out, but oh wait, I don't think I have my noise filters on. Jason Kent Bateman's here too. Welcome, and good to have you here. Thank you very much for the hype train. Yeah, I don't think I put my noise filters back on too, so you probably hear fan noise and ambient noise. Whoa! And Steph Lurks just cheered 100 bits too. Whoa! Thank you very much. You are so kind, all of you, and also to you, Steph Lurks. Thank you very much for 100 biddies there. You're awesome. And Jason Kent Batman, don't be. I won't, I swear. Good. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're on a hype train here, off to the universe with that train, right? Thank you very much. Off to the stars. So yeah. So here, that's where it is. In answer to the question posed earlier by Cannabananadile, too, and that if you wanted to see where it was in the sky, literally, what you could do is look at some ephemerides, right? So there are there's an ephemeride lookup that could tell you the exact position in the sky too, and there are also some websites. It might be, I don't remember, was it the Sky Live, I think was one of them. Let's look at that. Hold on. The Sky Live and Comet 3i, and I'm not sure if this will work, but I hope it does. Here it is, live position tracker. So here is their live position tracker. Whoa, Kung Pao, Kia! Welcome, Kung Pao. Jeff, good to have you here too. And yeah, so here, this is in the sky. Here's this Comet 3i Atlas. I'll give you the link to this too. Here. So this is an awesome chat. Whoa! And David Dunn is here. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Thank you for the 100 biddies at David Dunn too. Everybody, give David Dunn a follow if you like, because David Dunn is a real astronomy professor here on Twitch. If you give me a moment, let me. Yeah. So, yeah, give David Dunn a follow, a real astronomy professor here. Streams here on Twitch sometimes. And also you can see him on Moohoodle streams sometimes too. And he looks at, you're welcome, David. He looks at solar system objects, the moon, and can chat with you about your astronomy questions in life too. So here, the sky software, or this link I just gave you, is showing where it is right now. It just passed by this star, I believe, 11 hours ago. And there's this guy. His name is, I don't necessarily recommend him unless you want to be entertained by peculiar characters. But this guy does Dobsonian power. He was imaging it today, earlier, and it was passing by this star. And so, it had an oblong thing. And like I said, his dialogue is entertaining and, very interesting, in my opinion. That, he does that for a reason, of course. Yeah, you got a new follower. Oh, excellent, excellent. Oh, thank you, Head Spookji. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. A real professor. Let's go. Yeah. David Dunn is a long-time visitor here too, and kindly lets us know things too, because none of us knows everything, and it's awesome to have so many knowledgeable people come through the stream, and we have other professionals and amateurs coming through too who know, whoa, Kung Pao, thank you, 123 bits, whoa, and we reached 100% of that hype train level. Thank you. Whoa, Acoustic Jeff. Thank you, Acoustic Jeff, for the follow there. That's interesting. Thank you. We reached level 2 there. We got out of level 1 there. So, yeah, excellent. Thank you for all the support out there. You're awesome. Ooh, reached level 2. Yay, reached level 2. Good to have you all here. And so, yeah, this is a Comet 3i Atlas update that we're doing right now. And here, we just looked in on this where is it right now kind of thing. And so let me close this out here. And also, we did look at it. Where is it in its orbit right now too, which is here. If you just got here, it's right here. And let's go, just zoom in here, and I'll show you right in here. You can see that's where it is right now, on its way to Mars. Earth is kind of moving away. If we tick the days forward here, like this, you can see Earth is getting further away from it right now. So the best time to image it is now, before it gets too close to the sun, right? And then in October, at the end of October, it will reach perihelion on October 29th, and then it'll be behind the sun. We won't be able to see it from Earth, and then it's going to keep going, and then we'll be able to re-image it again. So here, let's go back over. So before we were mentioning that the James Webb Space Telescope has imaged this comet, has seen water vapor there, carbon monoxide has been detected here, nickel has been detected here, and carbon dioxide, a lot of carbon dioxide. So the theory is that it formed beyond the CO2 freeze line of the solar system that it came from, and which is colder than the water freeze line in our solar system, right? But we have analogous places in the solar system, like on Mars, right, where carbon dioxide gas freezes out on the poles, right, and then the sun heats it, and it goes back into the atmosphere, and then gets frozen out on the other pole of Mars. Well, if you go further out, even like considerably further out, you can get it to where the sun is not a factor in that process. Yeah. So I hope Jason's wife doesn't wake up from Jason's. Oh yeah, she's still. It's only 9:30. She's still up here. So 9:38. But yeah, otherwise we might see her standing behind her with the frying pan. if you ever see that, I'll see it. But yeah, rumor has it no iron detected. Yes, absolutely. At Harvey, no iron, and a bunch of other things too not detected too. But yeah, we'll look in on that too. So here, before we were mentioning, it is getting brighter. This is the light curve for it. It's up in 15th. Get it? Yeah, like some observations have been closer to 15th magnitude, and then others. Oh, thank you very much for the hype train, everybody. Too, I have to mention that before it goes away. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Here you can see 15th magnitude. It's going to reach 11th magnitude ish. At its brightest, which is within the realm of amateur astronomers doing, right? So over here, we see amateurs over here on cloudy nights are imaging it now. I mentioned this guy earlier today. I saw him doing a stream on it. Here you can see an image of it amongst the stars. All the stars are moving, but the camera is tracking on the comet. And another reason that it doesn't have a super long tail yet is because the regular tail of it is pointing away from us. It's anti-solar, so it's pointing away from us too, but it will become more evident with time. Thank you very much. Hype Train Success, I see it up there. Awesome, very nice. Here we go. Excellent. And I appreciate that very much, everybody. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah, here you could see that this fuzzy little dot in the center here. Oops, accidentally clicked it. But here, this fuzzy dot here is it, and because the scope is tracking on it. The stars move, right? Because it moves relatively quick against the fixed background of the stars in the background. So fixed looking, I should say. So yeah. So and those were very recent. The ones that we were just looking at was all. Let's see. Let's do the most recent one posted here is today, right? This person posted it today. You can see it in the center of the view over here as it loads in here. Whoops. Here you can see. Oops, sorry about that. But right here is where it is in that field of view there. So yeah. So amateurs are on the case too. And let me see. Oh, let me close that out there. And yeah. So choo kung pao. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it so much. All the biddies and all the subscriptions, and I very appreciate that. Thank you. So let me go. We look a little bit earlier here on this amateur astronomers imaging it thread, and you can see they inverted the image, but here it is. When you track on the stars, then it gets an elongated presentation, right? And whoops, let me see. Why does it have? Let me just see. He's got. So he had 150 by 60 second exposures. Okay, and I'm guessing that some frames he threw out because of the gaps. I was just wondering why he had these gaps in here, because I don't think that would be rotation, because it's continuous, right? It's got a coma and a bright coma around it that would hide the rotation pretty much. But I heard it's like 16 hours is the rotation from two different telescopes have measured it spinning once every 16 hours. But as it got more covered by this cloud of stuff that's blowing off of it, it would become way harder to see its period of rotation. So yeah, let's see. what these other amateurs have in here. Ooh, I saw movement here. This person has oh, there it is. There it is. This is cool. So here, this person has it moving. Oops, not this one. I saw it. I know I saw it. Here it is. Here it is. I'm just going to try to zoom this up here. Here it is here. So you can see it moving in the background of this image here. It's right there. Come down, tick, tick, tick. You can see it there, just moving ever so faintly. And then, yeah, there you go. So let me back up a little bit. Yeah, so no iron detected. Yeah, what Harvey had mentioned. So, but nickel, imagine, and even though nickel was detected, they said it's still consistent with coming from a more metal poor star system than the sun. So, where they think it comes from is up here, right? So here is a side view of our warped Milky Way galaxy, which is a barred spiral, right, galaxy. And the red lines that you see here are the orbit projected for Comet 3I Atlas, modeled into the past. And you could see what its orbit is like, and maybe into its future too. And then this yellow is our sun's orbit. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger here. You could see our sun's orbit there in yellow, and the red is where this comet has traveled in the past. And the warping is from our galaxy interacting with other galaxies too. So our galaxy isn't perfectly flat. it's a little bit distorted, and that's because of near misses from other galaxies, and or the dwarf galaxies that are in our neighborhood. There are very many dwarf galaxies that have merged with our galaxy in the past and are interacting with our galaxy now, like the small and large Magellanic Clouds are also interacting with the Milky Way. So yeah, that's where it is. If we, answering the question, the statement, I guess, about the iron thing, right? So here, they get into this composition, right? And here you could see a plot showing the carbon dioxide to water mixing ratios in known comets, and then they show where this comet 3I Atlas fits in there, right? So let me two comets with anomalously high CO2 H2O mix ratios are labeled with red points: 3I Atlas and Comet 2016 R2 Pan-STARRS here. So these two are high in carbon dioxide, right? Here you can see these puppies here, and there's 3I Atlas kind of outside the curve of the Jupiter family, when compared to the Jupiter family of comets, which are all these down here, and a bunch of long periods in there actually, outside of that curve, but it's not from our solar system too, so wouldn't expect it to match really. So here it also mentions here, which I went down, got away from there. So yeah, here I have mentioned that this comet it had a reddish color indicative of dust, and similar to previous interstellar comet 2I Borisov. And it's also similar to the red color of objects that come in from beyond Neptune and other ones too. So may have organic, molecules on the surface that were because of interacting with radiation from the sun in our solar system object case. And so this object has been flying for billions of years in space, likely, the guess now is anywhere from 7 to 14. And you're like, 14? I asked that question too. I'm going to call it 11. But more older than our solar system. Of a comet, right? An object that's older than our solar system. And so plenty of opportunity to have been irradiated by other stars, redirected by other stars. So we can't know, like here, the trajectory, they get into it, but we can't know the origins, the specific origin star of this, because it's been flying for so long in space and interacted with so many other star systems that it is not possible to figure out exactly what star system it came from. But the reason I want to come down here is here they say origin and age. So here they just get into what I just said, and then let's see. So here in this 68% confidence says between 7.6 and 14 billion years old. So the latter number, I haven't read that paper, so I have to I want to learn how they got to that number, but it's an interesting number to say the least. And then here, the sun-facing plume, right? So, why does it have this material coming off of it facing toward the sun, right? And the reason for that is the sun is liberating these particles. So the sun is shining on it, right? And the CO2 is sublimating, right? It's converting instantly from an ice to a gas. And once it does that, it's like you've seen CO2 if you drank soda, right? It's got a propulsive force to it if you shake it up, right? So imagine, if you turn it into a gas right away, and it'll effervesce, right? So that kind of is what's happening here on this comet. Is the CO2 is instantly turning into a gas and ejecting these particles of dust that are, more than a micron. Like I think I saw 3 microns and maybe bigger pieces flying off toward the sun on the sun-facing side. So they're getting liberated in that preferential direction. That said, there is also you see here an anti-sun tail is marked out here. There is one detected. It doesn't show very well here, but there is one detected, and that anti-sun tail is the traditional comet tail that people see out there, and they even take to task that the one that's facing the sun isn't technically a tail per them. I've heard of that before, but I've heard in the past of dust tail and ion tail, and which is a lot more like a smoke tail, and then the gas, right, and any volatiles in the other tail that are massive, like not going to go off in the dust non-tail. But Castronomy's here. Oh my goodness. Here, Castronomy is visiting us here, folks. Hold on a second. There we go. So Castronomy is another streamer here on Twitch who streams astronomy through live telescopes. Recently, he or she was testing their scope out where you could go in there and control it remotely. So check this out. On his stream, you can go in there, put a command into his chat, and tell like command the layers that are going to show up on the scene of the chat, of the screen. Excuse me. So you can see, like if he's got an imaging stack going on, you can pull up the imaging stack thing, or you can go to other stats that there are like 5 different limited commands right now, and so Castronomy was testing those things out recently. So yeah, check out their stream when you can. They will certainly appreciate the follows, and Castronomy's been working here on Twitch for years, and getting all the way from I believe Castronomy is in Sweden. So diligently working on the rig and the setup and everything. So give him a view if you can. The chat can actually slew to targets, right? What's more awesome than that, right? Chat controlled, computer controlled viewing. What is cooler than that, right? So you have to follow. It's like, don't let it get away, right? Don't let him get away. And a great stream name too, right? Like he's casting, right? He's streaming, right? So it's perfect. You'll never forget it. If you didn't follow, you'll remember anyway. Excellent. So yeah, so here, we're talking about this sun-facing emission here, and I want to get into the composition here. So here, James Webb Space Telescope this month, right? They released it, thank goodness, because they were going to embargo the data for 3 months originally. That's the news I was hearing, and then I think they were just like, dude, we gotta release this. So carbon dioxide gas, right? Small amounts of water ice, water vapor, carbon monoxide. You see that? Remember I mentioned that a few weeks ago? And so here it is, carbon monoxide, carbonyl sulfide. You see that? Oops. I did it again. Okay, so here, carbonyl sulfide 2. And then JWST has revealed the presence of heavy CO2 containing the isotope carbon-13 also. And then this also, right before the JWST release, or maybe it was contiguous at the same time, contemporaneously, the Spherex Space Observatory also released their findings that there was an immense carbon dioxide sphere around, gas coming off of this comet. And earlier someone had mentioned bigger than the Earth. It's way bigger than the Earth. It's like half the size of the sun in how far away gas is going from this comet. It's really very far into space now, and early on it was much bigger than the Earth in July. So here, let's see. The other thing I saw is down below here. I think they get into it. Yeah, so here you could see suggests that the water ice in the coma consists of fine grains smaller than 1 micrometer in size. But where's the? Do they get into? Yeah, there's someplace else that I read that bigger than 3 microns. So particles were coming off of it. I don't remember. Maybe the dust in the dust section, but I don't see this. We're in the gas section here. Let's see. Anyway, they get into the nickel, and here. Oh yeah, here. This is really cool. UV scopes from Earth have detected cyanide, which, don't worry, that's kind of common too. It's not, there used to be in the 1800s, people would get scared that comets would, come into the solar system, and there'd be like doom and gloom, and because they knew that they contained cyanide, and they were like terrified, like, oh my goodness. But don't worry, this is standard for comets for sure. Really common kind of a thing. And then look at this: atomic nickel vapor in the coma of the comets. Nickel emission in 3I Atlas was first detected with the Very Large Telescope on July 20th, and cyanide was first detected on August 14th. And they said throughout July and August, VLT observed a rapid and steady increase in the concentration of nickel and cyanide in 3I Atlas's coma due to the comet's increasing activity during its approach to the sun. And it was they get into how much it was emitting here. Let's see. Although it's unusual that nickel emission was detected before cyanide, the concentrations of nickel and cyanide in 3I Atlas are generally similar to those seen in other solar system comets observed at similar distances from the sun. So point being, it's really a normal looking comet in a lot of ways, right? And it is a comet, not an alien spacecraft. It is doing the outgassing that comets do. It does the dust thing that comets do. It does, all the things that comets normally do. And here the VLT did not find, as mentioned earlier by Harvey, that it did not find any signs of atomic iron, atomic oxygen, dicarbon, tricarbon, or amino radicals in the coma of 3I Atlas. But it's still early too, so it wouldn't shock me if later on some of that stuff was seen. Folks are going into ads. Thank you for riding through ads, and I'll circle back if you have any questions on anything. So yeah, so there you go. So here, an unmistakable spectrum here of CO2, H2O. You can see the bumps, right? The peaks here in the JWST spectrum that was shot on August 6th of carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, water ice is kind of lacking in here, but water, there's a bump. There is a water bump up here. Oops, sorry. You can see the water bump here and the dust too. So yeah, and maybe absorption too by water ice too is a possibility here. The lack of water, like the lower amount of water than you might want to see, could be due to a very thick carbon dioxide ice shell on it too. Like preventing the water ice from sublimating, because it might be deeper inside too. But we'll see. It's going to evolve over time too. And there you go. So that was our update on 3I Atlas there. Let's see. Here's the VLT. These were earlier. Kind of saw this kind of stuff before. Let's see here. So yeah, there you go. So there's the update. James Webb imaged it. Here you can see on the left, we've got an infrared image of it. Like the wider range, and then more narrow spectrum of light. This is the 4 point in the center one is 4.3 micron, and then the on the right is 2.7 micron light from it. And so on the center one, that is the CO2 that they were seeing, and on the right is the water, where they get the water feature bump in the measurements there. So welcome back from ads, everybody. We were just saying our ads are quick too. They're usually a minute and a half. They should be. So let me, if they ever go beyond, let me know. And there should only be per hour, a total of 3 minutes per hour. So no one's ever gave me feedback that it's higher than that. But that should be the max per hour is a total of 3 minutes. Basically 2 ads per hour, about a minute and a half. Just saying. So there you go. These are these James Webb images. The center one showing the carbon dioxide view of it, and you see the bump on the curve, that light curve there, and then on the right is the water measurement, where they got the water from. And there you go. So that's our update from dry ice. Yeah, so it's carbon dioxide. Yeah, just like on Mars, right? So we've shown here before. Let me show you an image I shot years ago of the carbon dioxide ice on Mars, right? So kind of a common thing. If it's cold enough out there, CO2 will freeze out, and for a lot of people, they know that that's dry ice. Yeah, dry ice is frozen CO2. So here is Mars. Here in the center, you could see in 2010 when I shot this, it had a decent sized ice cap on it. And then by the time I shot it again in 2020, 10 years later, right, it moved to one side evaporated basically, or sublimated, I should say, and then the other one, it precipitates out. It freezes out, excuse me, on the other pole, from because Mars has seasons, right, and the seasons are long. So on 2010, it was still a lot of ice up there. By 2020, when I shot it again, it was kind of meek. Yeah, let's see, seemed to be freezing. Oh, am I freezing? Hold on. If you mean my stream is freezing, okay. Okay. If I'm personally freezing, let me check this out. I don't have anything weird here open, but what I can do is cool. Wasn't aware of this. Really cool. Yeah. Does anybody here beside Harvey see any locking up or freezing of the stream? My stream health is fine for you. Okay, thanks, Astronomy. Yeah, it looks like I can see my stream health in OBS, and it looks okay. So yeah, excellent. So we have. Thank you, Icy Yogi. Hey, Icy Yogi. Good to have you here, Icy Yogi. Yeah. Thanks, Steph Lyrics. Yeah. Cool. 900. Thanks for all the reports there. Awesome. So yeah, at 360p. Okay. Excellent. Kung Pao, thank you very much. You may be watching from a phone too. To all the people who watch the stream from phones too, I super appreciate you, because some things could be, like scale-wise when you're watching, like much harder to see. That's why I always try to make stuff bigger for people too. If you're watching on a phone too, I do try to get the scale. I'm kind of conscious of that too, but I know I look probably really small on a phone. Let me see. Maybe I could make myself it's a bit bigger too. Because I did make it smaller for a recent stream, and sometimes I adjust myself and forget to go back. But yeah, there you go. Welcome. So there you go. Mars has this CO2 ice that freezes out, and so here we've got this this comet coming in here, made of that same ice. You could drop it in a drink and do a Munsters TV show, or the Addams Family TV show, and have a frothing, whenever you see one of those boiling over glasses of liquid, in a 1960s TV show. That was like a Munsters or the Addams Family. That's dry ice that somebody dropped into a liquid like water, and it froths over the side. Yeah, the internet's being installed on it twice, so I need to tether it from my phone. Oh, hence the 360. Oh, excellent. Very good luck on the internet connection too. And here, a whole bunch of companies ran fiber by my house, but I'm still not on fiber because I was waiting for them to work their bugs out, basically. So I think they have. So we'll see in the next few months. I'll probably change over to one of them, but we'll see. I'm not sure yet. It's been working fine so far. So yeah. But I have limited compared to fiber. There are 3 fiber lines running by my house now. Before we had 0 a couple of years ago, and all of a sudden, like they all start competing with each other and running fiber through here. So I was like, yay! And then the regular cable companies it still doesn't want to adjust their prices, even though the fiber looks way more attractive. But yeah, yeah, I'm just letting them let the bugs play out first, and then we'll see test them out, I guess. But yeah, so there you go. So that's our 3i Atlas update. There, we just looked in on where it is right now, and where it's been and where it's going too. So let me just say before we get one last thing. But over here, let me move this over to December on the time here. So let's go to December 10th here and close this here, full screen it here, and you can see it's already past past Mars on December 10th and on its way out to Jupiter. Right, let's go even further into next year. Right, so let's push this. Let's see, into March 23rd. Let's see, Earth came all the way back around again. Let's see, and here you could see how close it is to Jupiter in March. So by March, it's over here by Jupiter. Oops, right here, and you could see that relative to Jupiter, if you had a spacecraft that was capable, unfortunately Juno is going to be retired, the Juno spacecraft, and won't be able to rendezvous with it either, because the story is that it's low on fuel and its motor was acting up, so they didn't want to redirect it, even though it's ending its mission next month in September. It's like it really is done, and they were going to crash it into Jupiter. The story is that they can't try to engage it for that. So we'll see. I'm guessing the low fuel thing, it makes sense because of all that it has been doing, and they did use it to the max, right? They wanted to maneuver it as much as they could, and one of the reasons they're probably retiring it too is just because it's at end of life and they don't want to crash it into Europa by accident, right? If they lost control of it and somehow it crashed into one of the icy moons, it could contaminate them with Earth biology. We'll see if that story changes or not, but yeah, so there you go. That's where it'll be into next year, and then we'll start losing it. Earth will be on this side of the sun again, but we'll be looking pretty far away at it. We'll still be looking at it. In December, we'll recover it again, and be tracking it on its whole path over here. But yeah, there you go. So there you go. 3i Atlas update there, and hope everybody's doing well out there. One of the other things so that I want to do tonight is also look in on some things over in the NASA photojournal too. And yeah, we were mentioning this Juno spacecraft, right? And over here in the photojournal, they have an image in here from earlier this year from the Juno spacecraft. So here you can see. Let me get the higher res one. There we go. So that's more like it. So here, check this out. So here is this Juno spacecraft, right? That is at Jupiter now, right? And doing these images, and that's the spacecraft that's going to run out of power too. And you can go to the Juno image website for now because it is end of mission now, but and process incoming images too, at least the last time we checked. Let's see. So here we go. Here, if you people. Let's see. They have featured submissions. What are these? Let's see. SWRI. More. Just give me a second. So we got the next 217. So yeah, this is end of mission stuff here. So they're probably doing some close polar passes too on Jupiter. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Northern circumpolar. So these are very, very, very recent images. Let's see. There are the scan lines there, and then they mosaic it in here. And let's see. Let's look at this data here. Oh, I don't want to pop that. Here it is. So this is way back in May. This particular one. Let's see what the most recent ones are. Here, let's see what the data is on here. This is July 11th from SWRI. It looks kind of tough there too. So they're in maybe end of operations kind of thing here. Let's see. What's this? This one is June. This one was in June. And what they were doing is allowing people like us to go process the images. Here, let me go over to this gallery here. Hold on a second. Okay. We got the I might just leave this for one play, the background music. I'm not sure. So not to change the subject, but the sun has a few promising. Oh yes, absolutely. You're not changing the subject. All astronomy is good tonight. And let's see. Lots of people have their fingers crossed, especially Aurora Borealis freaks like me. Yeah. So let's look in on that. Give me a moment here. Let's see. Okay, over here. So here we can see those sunspots that were just mentioned, right? Here they are here. And these are sunspots facing the Earth right now. Some of these bigger than the Earth, a number of them are, and you could see very active. If we go over and look at let's see if any of them have been popping here. Let's see. Let me. First, before we do that, it looks like one's about to pop right here, right now, actually. So if we look at this one down here, you can see there is some crackling going on right here. So you see this light, this extra light right here, that, yeah, it may be just about to go off right now. We could go look at that right now over in SWPC. and see if it's popping right now. So it is an upward curve going here right now. Let's see, this one here. So nah, it's starting to go down. So yeah, nothing popping yet, but yeah, this peak here is probably associated with that. You know, it's not a high peak, but what is that? Oops, sorry about that. Let me see what that is here. How come they didn't call the see what this is here. Oh wait, now it's starting to go back up again. Okay, let's see. So that one might be popping right now. Let's see. What is this one? Yeah. Let me close this here. There we go. So this threshold went down, which is interesting. That was with that those coronal holes. It had gone up quite a bit. But yeah, so we'll look in on that later. Perhaps, we'll see something interesting too. Oops, there goes the moon going through again on this goes 19. And you see they have tabs up here now, so we can look between them. So here, watch, you're going to see the moon go by here on this. So there, that is a CME off of one side there. And there, that's the moon passing by. And then watch on the right, you can see a coronal mass ejection right off the side there, Plamo. And maybe around the limb too. Not sure, because I wasn't watching that. But let's see, over here on C3, let's see how it looks in C3 too. We could see that same one should pop up over here. There it is, Plam. So you see it off to the right there. So that's probably that big group that went around the edge. Over here, let's see. Or maybe, could it have been this one maybe? Huh, not sure. It's the Earth, I think. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. So on spaceweather.com. Oh, very cool. Kraken on Stern is here. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Kraken. Good to have you here. Good to have the Kraken here. Kraken is an amazing music streamer, everyone. Give him a follow. Performs the most amazing geek rock music. And by geek rock, we mean sci-fi themed, fantasy themed, everything that geeks love. Some comedy mixed into many of the tunes there. And also amazing songwriting. And sometimes the collaborations are amazing there too. Give him a follow. And good to have you here. Kraken, I've not been getting notifications for you. And also, I should check my phone. Where's my phone? I don't even have my phone here. So I'll look. It's probably, I have two tabs on my phone. One, it says promotions. I've got an Android phone, right? One is promotions, and then one is direct. And I get two different places for notifications from Twitch. It's real weird like that. But yeah, and they're different. They're always like, I don't know why it splits between them, but it does. But yeah, I usually don't look in on the promotions one too much, and maybe that's where I missed them at. But yeah, Hazel X is here. Good to have you here, Hazels. Excellent. So yeah, so a whole bunch of sunspots. We always like to do the size comparison here. So, oops. Why am I doing that? There we go. Very, very good. And we've got the sunspots now that we just saw in that yellow image, right? But here you can see the Earth's size right next to me here relative to those sunspots up there. And so, way smaller than these groups here, and more like these tinier ones around here for sure. So yeah, big stuff there. And I saw a news release recently where the image really tight up. Let me see if I can find that. It was pretty amazing. Let me find that. It was very amazing. Let me see if I can get it. The resolution was super high. It was from the new solar telescope, the Anuye telescope. Let's see. Let's see. Here it is. Here, yeah. So look at this. Isn't this sick? This is the National Science Foundation Anuye telescope observed its first X-class solar flare and reveals smallest coronal loops ever imaged. Look at these puppies. Isn't that sick? I when I saw this, I was like, whoa. And I saw this on my phone, and it was like, dang, this is beautiful. So yeah, right, gorgeous, right? That's amazing, right? And I thought it was stunning. Yeah. So it's a high resolution image of the flare from the Anuye solar telescope taken on August 8th, 2024 at 8:12 Universal Time. The image is about 4 Earth diameters on each side. Isn't that amazing? So that scale, right? 4 Earth diameters on each side of this thing. Just amazing. Yeah. Let me see if I can make. I want to make this bigger here, just so you can see what I'm talking about here. So yeah, it is stunning. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Gotta win 01. Good to have you here. Gotta win. It looks so unnatural. Yeah. Oh yeah. Plus the ambient background music's probably making it more eerie. But yeah, it is cool though. It is cool. Here is the annotated version there where you could see them calling it out. Solar flare ribbon, arcade of coronal loops, and southern flare ribbon. It says a high-resolution image of the flare from the Anuye telescope. This image at 4 diameters, and labels different relevant regions of the image are added for clarity. Flare ribbons, bright areas of energy release in the dense lower solar atmosphere, and an arcade of coronal loops, which are arcs of plasma outlining magnetic field lines that transport energy from the corona to the flare ribbons. So there you go. I saw that this week. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Thank you, Neuron. I appreciate you. So yeah. There you go. So we were looking in over here on this Juno. One of these last Juno images. This one was from a release earlier this year of it flying over Jupiter, and just a stunning vista of it before it retires next month. It's going to be crashed into Jupiter on purpose, and again, kind of wish that they could have redirected it. That would have been awesome to try to get over by Jupiter. Where did we have it up here? Here. So here, as you can see over here in March, it will be flying by Jupiter. So it's a shame that they couldn't have powered this craft that's being retired. Why not, right? In its direction, because this is next March. It's going to go by, but maybe it could do an intercept where it's a flyby close, but not. It couldn't catch up with it because it's moving way too fast. But perhaps get close enough to it where it could do something interesting, and maybe even do some kind of an assist maneuver to try to get it over to it quickly. Who knows? but yeah, this was in March. And for those who just got here, let me just put it back to. Actually, let me just back this out and then go back over here, which will reload it and just show for those who just got here, we're looking at where is Comet 3i Atlas now, and it's over here. The orange orbit is Jupiter's orbit, the red orbit Mars, the blue one Earth's, and you can see relative to Earth, kind of far away there. It will be more than an astronomical unit away from us through the whole thing here, and we tap it through here. You can see Earth is getting further away up here with each day. As I click it for each day going by here, you can see it's getting further away. And so there you go. So let me minimize this puppy here, and for Jupiter, Jupiter does look kind of unnatural for sure, and in some ways it is because for us, when we see Jupiter, it looks like the way I've imaged it, right, where we see it from afar, right, but up close, you would see a lot more cloud details. These are organic molecules here, organic compounds. In the oranges that you're seeing here are some of the precursors for life are seen here at Jupiter. So they. Which is interesting, but there are no life forms here that we're aware of. However, Carl Sagan did speculate on this back in the Cosmos series for a fantastical life form in the clouds. He did this amazing. I saw it for the first time recently. He did this amazing Christmas talk of life and also in the outer solar system, and got into. Let me try to get you a link to that so you can see it in the future. Good. Let's see. Carl Sagan. This lecture, I think it was lecture 2, but let's see. Earth as a planet. No, it wasn't that one. Mystery of the Red Planet was good. Let's see. Mariner None of Life in Outer Space. I think it was this one. It's Outer Solar System Life. This one was really good. I'm going to give you the link to it. And I watched it in low resolution, but this one is much better. I think this one is at least 720p. Copy link address. Whoa. There we go. So that's to his thing. Van Buchan's here. Welcome all the way from Vancouver, Canada. And for all our other Canadian friends here. Oh, check this out. Hold on, Canadian friends. That includes Kraken and so many others here on Twitch. Give me a second. Something I saw today. I got to bring it over here. Hold on. Oh, Canada. So I got some. My wife brought cherries from Costco today, or maybe it was yesterday. It was recently, but look at where my cherries are from. Yay! I will not talk about this. Nice, yes. So, but they taste good. Thank you, Canada. I put them back over in the fridge. Yeah. I don't think we were known for. Well, they have so many like greenhouses in Canada. Yeah, we're only buying Canadian for the time being. It's okay. I didn't think. Yeah, we were known for our cherries. Yeah, I could think of many things that I cannot get into on this family-friendly channel. But yes, and Steph lurks. Well, yeah, Canada, right? Yay! I also. Where's my Canadian flag? I don't have. I have a Canadian flag around here somewhere. It's not on my desk, right? Or I'd show it to you right now. But I do have a Canadian flag around here somewhere. I'll have to bring it on the next stream, I guess. But yeah, Niagara on the lake has good cherries. Oh, excellent. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I've been to Niagara Falls in Canada too, and I've also been to Montreal a number of times, and pretty much in the border region too. But yeah, the time being prefers Canadian. Yeah, yeah. Excellent. Well, skull, everyone. Let me just get a hydrate here. Excuse me. So let me put this up here and make sure I can hear my background audio. Oh, can I hear my background audio? I cannot. Ooh la la. Okay. I let it lapse. Sorry about that. So in the background, what you're hearing is VCV rack. And from Saturada modules there, let me do one more plug there for there's music credits, background ambient music, and sounds and music created in VCV rack 2. Many of them are from Saturada modular there. And some will be Jason's in the future too, as he learns more about VCV rack. Yeah, so there you go. VCV rack is an emulator of the Eurorack and is free, where you can put modules in there like oscillators and VCOs and all the old different kinds of ways of changing waveforms and signals into music, basically. So, including like beatbox kind of things like 808 and 909, and all kinds of drum machines, and you could simulate virtually any sound in it. So we're gonna have fun with that for sure. So yeah, I just wanted to give you this one, Carl. These other lectures are fascinating too. That I just saw this one recently, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. And there are children in it too. It's very nice. You could see why Carl is an affable person too, and it's at the Royal Institution too in England, and very, very, very nice. Why is this life one good? Because as you can see in the thumbnail there, he's holding up proteins and amino acids and What else did he have on his table? Just like basic things like hydrogen and carbon and basic elements being incorporated into long chain molecules that can get really, really long. And he talks about, he makes in 1 hour, it's an hour, they're hour-long things. In 1 hour, whoa! Thank you, E to the pi. Whoa, thank you very much for the raid, E to the pi. Good to have you here, E to the pi. Kung Pao Jeff, Ma. Whoa, and thank you, everyone. Please give E to the pi a follow, a math streamer here on Twitch. Hold on. Hold on a second. E to the 2 pi. Hold on. E. Hold on. I misspelled it. Oh my goodness. 2i pi. Pi. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it. But excellent. E to the 2i pi. Good to have you here. And you're welcome. Thank you very much. Happy Friday. Yes, you're free. Excellent. Good. Excellent. Tell us what you were streaming about. You can be specific about the math thing that you were focused on. Good luck with the exponents in there, but yeah, let us know what thing you were exploring. Yeah, actually having a trivia night. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, tomorrow's a math stream though. Oh, okay, very good. Nice to have you here, and good to have all the streamers who've come in here tonight too. Let's see, Nintendo Pharmacon. Thank you, Nintendo Pharmacon. Good to have you here. Let me. So in the background, you're hearing VCV Rack. I just gave credit to it. If the audio levels get a little whacked out, up and down, bear with Jason. He's experimenting with the audio levels here on this too. But yeah, that's VCV Rack. And what was I just doing before you came in? Streamer and Raiders is Carl. I was linking over to Carl Sagan's lecture to at the Royal Institution, where he was talking about life in the universe and the prevalence of these kinds of organic molecules throughout space. And in 1 hour, like if you were weak on biology, like I kind of was, by the time I got to university, if you wanted the lowdown summary, like in a nutshell, like introduction to the simplest explanation of how we get to DNA and RNA, right, from molecules. Check that link out that I just put in chat, where he's telling an audience with children in it, and even calls them up. It's like you won't hear a better science presenter than Carl Sagan out there. And I saw this lecture recently, and I was like, oh man, I gotta make sure people see this one. So yeah, space molecules are weird. Hey, fluorine boron, what a name. Wow, organic molecules. Yeah, we talk about them. We were just looking over here. Fluorine's on the case, right? We've got, where'd it go here? Here. We're just looking here at this Juno image, right? So these are more of these organic molecules, right? That they're oftentimes methane getting converted by ultraviolet light into these polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, right? And we see this throughout the universe, right? This comet 2I Borisov that we were talking about a little bit earlier in stream over here, right? This thing coming in here, right? It they've detected a red color on it, right? And it's flying through the solar system right now. And it is a lot like other comets that are trans-Neptunian objects that also are rich in organics on their surfaces, right? So this red color that this 3-eye atlas is putting off, not this red color, but the red that they're seeing in the dust, because, how does it look, in regular telescopes? Amateurs are imaging this thing too. Over here, you can see these are amateurs who are imaging. It just looks like light, right? It just looks like a bright dot to us. Here this amateur is imaging it, right? You could see it moving through space. So it looks a lot like a lot of other dots in space, right? So yeah, I don't understand stars and black holes, but planetary chemistry, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I figure from your name, yeah, space molecules are weird. Yeah, from your name, you're gonna love it, because all of astronomy is chemistry. It's so, you've got physics up in the basis, right? But like the child of physics is chemistry, right? It's arguably, in my perspective, a practice, if you will, of derived from physics, right? All the elements making the chemistry, right? So yeah, we are hydrogen atoms, thinking of finding out about hydrogen atoms. Yes, mostly bags of water. Yeah. So here, this new comet, right, that'll never come back once it flies through the solar system, it is also, they've detected carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, nickel, water vapor, and I know I'm missing one here, at least one. Let's see. Back up here. Yeah, here it is here. So atomic nickel, and what was the other one? Cyanide. Yeah, cyanide. Right. So cyanide's also this other thing that's like, when you're looking for life in space, cyanide is one of these other indicators of organics probable in other systems, and this comet is very much carbon dioxide. Like a large percentage of it is frozen CO2, right? So dry ice, like you would see on the ice caps of Mars, right? And sorry for everybody who just saw all that, but just for all the Raiders, 1 second, I'm just going to show them real quick. I'm going as fast as I can. Here, you can see on Mars, right, this frozen out precipitate. I shot this in 2010, this upper and lower one. And so in 2010, you could see CO2 ice on Mars, and then down below, a little down below, because it evaporates as Mars has its seasons, and the ice freezes out on each of these poles here. So yeah, so Michael Faraday, the discoverer of the magnetic induction electricity, started out as a chemist. Yeah, so cyanide and acetylenes. Yeah. So what's cool in astronomy too is that you've seen all the sciences, right, out there. Astronomy needs all of them. We need the math scientists, right, that from E2 rating in here, right? We need the mathematicians to do the calculations for us. We need the chemists and the biochemists, right, to work out the planetary science we're seeing, and the what we're seeing out in the universe too, because we do spectra of the stars, and the exoplanets, and we can see water vapor, carbon, and all these other things that are of interest here I just put the emote in chat. What we do is we look at the light from other objects and can tell what their emissions are from their emissions, what molecule, what kind of chemistry they have from the light that's being reflected off of them or emitted, depending on what kind of object it is. Yeah, I think you had to be a chemist to build batteries. Yeah. Yeah, and so to Maggie Thatcher. Oh wait, Margaret Thatcher was a chemist? Oh wow, I never knew that. Oh wow. Yeah, hydrocannabinoid says grow some moss on Mars. Yeah. So yeah, but you're gonna need a really good greenhouse for that. Yeah. She was an industrial chemist. Oh wow. So maybe for like the military industrial complex, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, all I know is there's this one IRL streamer who, if you mention her name, he's like steam starts coming out of his ears. Wait, I'm just going to eat some pretzels. Just give me a second, guys. Oh, wow. I have my hold on. Yeah, so sorry, I had my noise filter off, so I just turned my noise filter on, but now I'm going to chomp on these real quick. So I'm just going to turn this off just for... Thank you for your patience. And Marco was a chemist as well. Oh, wow. Fascinating. We don't talk about politics here, but that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. At least they were scientists, right? So educated. That's cool. That's, so, even though we won't get into politics, we can find redeeming qualities in all people, right? And sometimes you don't have to tolerate them, and we not, just in general, life in general. You don't have to tolerate them if they're hurting you, right? But, people have redeeming qualities out there. So I try to find, even like some Twitch streamers, I look for I look for the best in people first, and then, we all have flaws. We all have flaws. Yeah. Physical chemists, close enough. Yeah. I thought Merkel was a physicist. Okay, well, that is, there is a difference, but yeah, still, all of a sudden, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm blanking out. Hold on a second. Let me go over back over here. Oops, I don't want this one actually. I want this one. Here we go. There, Sabine Hassenfelder is who I was thinking. Like, oh, when you mentioned physicists, I was like, wait. I know people have their opinions about her too, but she's a trip. You have to admit she's a trip. But yeah, there's Sabine. She actually did some great videos recently. She's entertaining for sure. So yeah, let me close it out. So yeah, we were looking in over here. getting back over, we're looking in on the NASA photojournal here at this recently highlighted Juno image, because we kind of drifted over here from talking about the Juno spacecraft being retired in next month and not being diverted, most likely, to intercept this interstellar comet. So what I want to do is also look through, we came into the photojournal here for a reason. And here in the photojournal, we had mentioned organics, right? And Jupiter having organics there, right? Check out some of these other things in the journal. Let's see. First, let's look at this. Juno captures lava channel thermal emissions. So we're going to just go through some of these here. This was, I'll get the bigger one here. So here you can see on the moon Io, next to this scarp here, you could see the light from it being emitted from the volcanoes. So Io is covered in volcanic calderas. One of my favorite ones is down below here, if I can find it. Got so much stuff down here now. I'm going to have to come through here and edit this thing out. Maybe I won't find it even. It's like that gone. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Yay. I found it. Bring this up to top. This is one of my favorites right here. So look at this. This is a molten caldera, for lack of a better word, that it is molten sulfur. So the rest of this moon, like the interior, isn't solid sulfur. There are silicates and other rock types that are similar to Earth mineralogy, but on the surface there are a lot of precipitated out sulfur deposits and sulfur dioxide. So here you can see, imagine like this molten thing, like you're hiking on Io, which it's got hundreds of active volcanoes, and imagine going to the edge of this and like losing your footing or something. Oof. not good. But there, that whiter spot, the whiter, so you see the dark in this bottom center there, and you could see that there are cooling off aspects to it that get lighter as they cool off, and they form like an icy, like ice, right? But it's cooling sulfur, and that form a shell on the top and harden up as they cool. So yeah, hey, misadventures, how's it going? Scientists, politicians are bloody rare. Yeah, they are. Yeah. It's almost impossible. But yeah, there you go. And misadventures, misadventures. So hold on a second. Great to shout out another astronomy streamer here on Twitch, everybody. Give him a follow if you like. He streams live views of the universe, including deep sky objects. I'm trying not to sneeze. Stop, Jason, stop. Resist the sneeze. Hold on a second. Hold on. I gotta try to blow my nose here. Hold on. Hopefully nothing on my face. So yeah, there's Misadventures in Astro. There, gave Instalyric there, and give him a follow. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good week. Sure did. Better than some of the bad weeks. So yeah, I hope you did too. And yeah, give him a follow if you like. It streams deep space objects, solar system objects, including the sun. And we'll chat with you about his rig, his astronomy rigs, the gear that he has too. So yeah, check him out. Also, give Black Cat's Manor a follow too. He was streaming the sun very recently. I don't know if I can do a shout out right yet, but give him oh, I need 33 more seconds to shout him out. So yeah, so there you go. Yeah, building an old sky cam right now on stream. Yeah, and Misadventures Castronomy has like chat directed control of his telescopes there in Sweden. Isn't that awesome? I think that's like a really cool thing. Yeah, Black Cats may be on later tonight streaming through Atlas. What? Oh, very nice. Ow! Oh no, it's not on top. Oh no! Sorry about that. Hold on. I'll redo that. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, we got this. Hold on. Why is this looking the way it is? So who did the redeem there? Who did the redeem? Side Up. Hey, Side Up. How's it going? I'll give you another redeem there because I didn't have I was loading up some other images. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Thank you very much, Side Up, for that redeem. Yeah, there's the MMU fly through there. Nitrogen jets flying away. But there you go. And so welcome everybody. See you after ads for those who went to ads just now. And so yeah, this is one of my favorite spots on Io, but there are numerous other ones like Loci Patera and these like active volcanoes that are outgassing stuff into space and making a sulfur cloud, a sulfur dioxide trail even behind Io as it flies through space. It has this giant envelope of sulfur going off into space. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me close this here. So yeah, this is over on the NASA photojournal, right? So what is the photojournal? So if you can imagine, over the years, they have been compiling this photojournal of images from many different space missions that, to all of the planets in the solar system and other objects too, including asteroids and Pluto and everything in the solar system that they can get to. So here, we just looked in on this one here, but there are numerous other images, right? So in the Jupiter set, and we're not going to look through all of them. It would be impossible to do in the stream time that we have here. But if we go down here, you can see how many tabs there are. So they have over 1,000 images in here. But what we can do is touch on a couple, a few of the highlights that I see along the way here, which I can. I'm not going to open artist concepts too, only because usually NASA contracts the rights so that the public can access them, but I want to stick mostly with the real images of things tonight. So that's why, just because of the time limitations too. Here, Juno, also has been shooting let me get the higher one. Juno also has been shooting these shots, right? So these calderas are, welcome back from ads, everybody. These calderas are all over this moon, Io, at Jupiter. And the sulfur dioxide thing that you see going on here, and sulfur, and what happens here, up here, you could see around this one here, that it welled up this hot black molten sulfur, and then it starts cooling on the edges. And you could see the other areas where let me show you. You could see the other areas where it's already frosted over, so to speak, with much cooler material, and they kind of close back up again. You could see over on the left here and over on the right here, and then these, much more recent, right? But they will cool down because they are exposed to space. And there is a very tenuous atmosphere here. It is so sparse that it's hardly worth, like, you would explode if you stood here. That's how sparse it is. It's very, there's nothing that would hold you together if you were here. But again, see that around here, you could tell this was a hot region, frosted over, and now over here, it's still really hot and dark over here. And so there's tidal heating is one of the reasons for this, but the other is that there are radioactive elements in the core that contributed to the heating of this too. So Jupiter is flexing this thing back and forth and stressing the heck out of it, and making it really hot inside. And it turns out, a recent study, I used to think, and others did too, that I'm not a planetary scientist, but I read a little bit, and that there was a molten interior all the way around. But a recent paper was saying that the pockets are local, like there are numerous local hot pockets that are heated by this tidal heating, and that's, it's not like a completely, like a magma sea kind of thing, right? It's not a continuous liquid where you could swim to, if you were heat proof, that you could go in a submersible of some kind that didn't melt and travel around. The new paper seems to indicate that you couldn't. So that was interesting. Up on the top here, you can also see this bump here, right? You can see how high above some of these volcanic features can get as they form, right? So over here, we'll go to the Wiki article just because it's a lot faster. For this Loci Patera volcano, right? So here, this is an image by NASA's Galileo spacecraft. So you see different color scheme, right, too, than the Juno. And the Juno has different sensors on it too, which hence the different color schemes here. But here, hold on a second. I want to show you this this volcano. There are over 200 volcanoes. So here's a size comparison of Io to the moon. Look how close it is in comparison to our moon. Really quite close. And so here, even Voyager 1, did these shots also long ago, right? And this is closer to the Juno color scheme too, where you could see how these look. But even as far back as the Voyager spacecraft shot this. Now let me go to this volcano into space. It's so cool. Here, this one. So check this out. This is this stuff spewing out into space from this time series of images. I think this is Tavashtar. Let me see. Yeah, Tavashtar. It is this this volcano, right? And so this going out on there are, like I said, over 200 active volcanoes when spacecraft fly by there. There's always some that are, go dormant and others go active. It's just like a really hopping place over there. Very active. They say it's the most volcanically active object in the solar system, but sometimes I wonder, does the Earth, like, where does the Earth fit into that? Because maybe versus surface area, yes, but here they have. Now see, they have a continuous asthenosphere here. Oops, in this drawing, but I did see a paper where they said it was local hot pockets. But look at this. In the Wikipedia, they have this totally, like, fully liquid looking. I know I saw it. Hold on a second. Did I click through on it? Oh, no. There we go. Sorry for the jumpiness here. I'll try to make it smoother. Here it is. So look at this. So ultramafic mantle, right? So a mantle, right? Lava flow, sulfur dioxide, aurora, volcanic plumes, plume deposits, yellow plains, mountains, paterae, White Plains region, volcano. And then here, look at this, the asthenosphere. But this lithosphere out here must be where they were talking about the hot pockets being. So how thick this is, I have no idea. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, so let's go back over here. So there you go. This is one of the release images over here on the photojournal. A real fountain. Yeah. Oh yeah, hydrocannabinoid. Sort of like the inverse of Enceladus, right? So if we look over at Enceladus, hold on, let's see. You know what? Let's do it from the photojournal. Maybe we could do it from. We'll come back to this. What page are we on here? Still on the first page. So yeah, let's go find. Let's go over to Enceladus. Go back here. Go over to Saturn, right? And then limit it to Enceladus here. There, okay. And click select. And, okay, here we go. So, let's see here. So look at this. So, I don't want to do artist renderings well, maybe I'll do one. So you get an idea. So here, this diagram here, hold on. Oops. Let's do the full thing here. So here you could see cryovolcanism of a sort here, right? So the opposite of, in a way, of Io, right? But venting this stuff off into space too in this diagram, right? And here it's proposed that there's a liquid ocean underneath this ice crust of Enceladus. So check out these release images. They're going to be cool. So yeah. So here, a song of ice and light. Look at this. So here, this is an actual image, backlit. So the backlit here, it says, Saturn's moon Enceladus drifts before the rings and tiny moon Pandora in this view captured by NASA's Cassini spacecraft in 2009. So let's get the full one here. Okay, here we go. So look at that. Isn't that awesome? If you look down there, those are the plumes coming off of it. Yeah, Enceladus moon. So awesome. Yeah, right? Yeah. It really is, right? And spewing these jets of water in ice that are replenishing the E-ring of Saturn's rings, too. Enceladus is in the E-ring of Saturn. Like you see it enveloped in it. If we go over to the wiki on that one, and go look at that E-ring image, because it's a lot faster. So look how much smaller Enceladus is than our moon. Our moon's on the right, and you could see it's really tiny, right? It's smaller than the biggest. You see the biggest asteroid is Ceres, which we're going to look in on that, because you will not believe the images I saw of this in here of Ceres. They will blow your mind. So if you're into such things, but here you could see how small it is, right? But it has an ocean that's bigger than the Earth's oceans. So you're like, how can that be? Because that's how much liquid is there, right? And so here, this little dot that you see flying through the rings here is Enceladus. This little dot right here. So you can see how enveloped it is in the E-ring, and is the cause of the E-ring, because it's spewing all this water vapor into space. Yeah. Really cool to see superimposed on the U.S. Yeah, I haven't seen a comparison, but considering that Pluto is like the almost the height of the U.S., right? And this is smaller than that, right? But yeah, that would have been cool if they did that. Yeah, but they made it. They compared it to the moon. It was like more like a crater on the moon, right? Let's see. This proves that no matter how small you are, you can make huge impact and make things more beautiful. Yes. Yes, 300 miles, yeah, not much. Yeah, really small, but containing immense amounts of water. Yeah, it says 500 kilometers here, 310 miles, a tenth of that, yeah. So freshly deposited, hundreds of meters thick. Let's see. Snow, hundreds of meters thick. And let's see, let's look into this ocean business here. It's only 1/7 the diameter of Earth's moon. So Europa, on the other hand, is much bigger, right? We're going to look at that too, which it definitely has an ocean bigger than the Earth. Let's see. Let me make sure that it is here too. Let me go down. I could be wrong about that, but I might be overlapping my thoughts on Europa here. But here, these are the plumes here. You could see coming out of cracks on the surface, right? Really awesome. Oops. Let me back up here. Let me look that up here. Okay. Let me zoom out. Get to the oceans here. Evidence, subsurface ocean. What's the volume here? Let me look this up. Let me do a search for that. I'm gonna look for references too, so don't worry. I'm not just trusting in AI. See, no, Enceladus does not have more water than Earth's oceans. While it has a subsurface ocean, the total amount of water in Enceladus is significantly less than the water found in all of Earth's oceans combined. And here's the source from NASA. Let me see if it opens up here. So here it is here. On Enceladus, under a crust of ice, see, I found the source. Crust of ice lies a global ocean of salty water. Jets supplied by that ocean gush from the surface of the moon and feed the entire system of Saturn. The ocean world is revealing a plume, let's see, 20 times the size of the moon itself. Let me go down here. Global reservoir of salty water. And do they get into... okay, so conversely, at Europa, we'll do the same search for Europa. Does Europa have more water than Earth's ocean? And yes, Europa is believed to have more water than all of the Earth's oceans combined, with the subsurface ocean estimated to be 40 to 100 miles deep. This makes it a significant candidate in the search for extraterrestrial life. Hold on a second. I'm looking for referencing here. Here it might be this one here. So here it is. Jupiter's icy moon Europa may have the essential ingredients for life. Let's see. Life is abundant on Earth, but we haven't yet found it anywhere else in the universe. Now we search for life beyond our home planet. I'm not going to reread this here, but let's see if they get into the volume. Yeah, signs that there may be an ocean beneath it, right? Maybe, right? Let's see. They're pretty certain of it. So, let's see, chemistry, energy, and blasted. What is it? Okay. So, wait, is this from the old astrobiology web? They used to have a website dedicated to astrobiology on NASA. Oh yeah, here it is. Yay! Okay, I found it. Okay, I did a search for this once on stream, and I couldn't find this. But okay, here. See, and for some time they had moved the Astrobiology Institute to be under the SETI Institute for a number of years, but I think they brought it back, the center back over again. So let's see. Yeah. So 300. When you said 300 miles, I was like, wait a second, that doesn't. I do the math. That doesn't work for this ocean thing. That's why I had to check that. So Jason's brain misfired. It was Europa. So yeah. Let's see. What I wanted to do is go back over here to Europa in here, right? So we have Enceladus spraying water, from a briny sea into space. And then let's look at Europa here. Whoops. Gotta back that up a little bit here. Europa at Jupiter, right? So let's go back over by Jupiter and look at Europa here, at some of the releases here. Select. There we go. So here they have 220 images in here of close-ups of Europa. Here, so here we go. Oops. So here you could see the cracked ice on the surface here. Of this, which looks very similar to the cracked ice on Enceladus. If you look at some of the Enceladus, which we won't go back over there right now, if you look at a number of the Enceladus images, you'd be like, is this Europa or is this Enceladus? And so here's a JunoCam view of Europa. So somewhat recent. Let me get the higher res one here. Somewhat recent image of it. You can see the cracks, and I'm not sure if the stripes are organics in this view here. Let's see. Let's see. They enhance the color. Wow! Thank you, sign up. Goodbye, Sasquatch. Good to have you here, Sasquatch. Thank you. So yeah, I'm not sure about that, but they might be. I will look for that later on. It should come up over here. So they have a Jupiter family portrait here. Let's pull this up here. This is Jupiter and 3 Jovian moons as the Juno mission. Oh, from the Juno mission. Okay. So let's just see. Whoa. And you can see Io on the right there compared to these other ones. So what are the names? Let's see. Europa, Io, and Ganymede. Okay, Ganymede. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So does anyone here know anyone who works for the Army Corps of Engineers? I don't know anybody who works for them. But yeah. Do you have a dredging engineering problem? Or do you need to build a bridge instantly? See here. So one of the things that you'll see in both Enceladus and Europa are deep chasms too, cracking in the ice. The Juno images tend to be, not as focused as some other missions, and that Galileo image also was not so. Oh, this one says it was good, so we'll give it a try. So this is Juno doing a close-up here of cracks on Europa, too. Sort of look like vehicle trails, right? Like people have been off-roading here. Doing some donuts over here on the right here. Yeah, so there you go. We're inside of the photojournal, just cruising along here. Space touring here, so to speak, and seeing. So in the journal, right, they do show what their favorite release images. Here, we're just in Europa. I'm gonna back out of here now and show you some other things. So I mentioned Ceres before. Check this out. It is so sick. Look at this. So here is, oops, let me back this up. So here you can see this view across the southeastern floor of the large Ocator crater on the dwarf planet Ceres. So it's the biggest asteroid and the smallest dwarf planet, right? In the main asteroid belt, right? So it's small, right? This crater is 57 miles or 92 kilometers across. Check this out. This is so cool. Look at the walls of this thing. And there's another one in here, image, where the wall is a 2 kilometers high cliff, right? A scarp that you come up on. Yeah, trying to find a job with the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers as an interpretive ranger. Oh, wow. I don't, but you might want to take a look over, so, there's a .gov, USA Jobs or something like that. I forget the name of it, but where they may list something in your region too. So yeah, USA Jobs. Yeah. You might want to check there, and then let's say that doesn't work out, right? You can always ask around if there are any sites, if maybe they're hiring subcontractors, right? And you might not hear about the announcement through USA Jobs, but you might hear about it from them that there are subcontractors working for Army Corps, or on at a site. Like if you know of a specific site, they're probably hiring people for security, people for laborers, that are subcontractors. Yeah. About 2 kilometers. That's a lot of wall. Yeah, compound. So not this one. They might mention in the article how high these are in here, but there is one in here in this thing. But let's see. 6 miles wide, 12 miles in the background. Rise is 2 miles. Yeah, this rim is 2 miles or 3.5 kilometers here. So that is amazing, right? Imagine climbing 3.5 kilometers, like rappelling down the side of this thing too. Like you don't have a long enough cable for it. Yeah. Maybe a recruiter can help you out. Side up. Yeah, I bet they have all the info. Yeah, for sure. And then you could get announcements, right? There are probably apps out there when they make announcements because there are natural disasters that happen where, like you'd be like, oh, well, they're not hiring right now or whatever. And then, something happens in Louisiana, or elsewhere, and they need Army Corps to respond. And next thing you know, they're hiring. Yeah. But yes. And they do major engineering feats. I've seen them build giant earthworks and move immense blow up rock and build bridges. Like they can build bridges, like pontoon bridges instantly too. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm like, Jason, no, I know nothing. No, it's all good. So yeah. Isn't that amazing? 3.5 kilometers or 2 miles tall. They're amazing. So and there's another one, a different crater in this image series that they look at too. I believe folks just went to ads there. So here, it says here, visible and infrared to create a false color view of Ocator, because Ocator has this really bright, fresh feature inside of it, and that's why. They also have an animated GIF in here. Let's open the JPEG here. So here, whoa! Oh, I've got to watch out. Designed by Dave is here. Yay, designed by Dave. Excuse me, designed by Dave. Good to have you here. Designed by Dave is another streamer here. Who streams astronomy too, can show you live images of the sky too, and streams astronomy here. So give them a follow. Oh, and folks went into ads. Sorry about that. I see the ads there. Sorry about that. Oops. Sorry about that. So yeah. So let me back out of this Ocator and show you something else here. Well, here they have hydrothermal pits and domes in Ocator crater. So they believe that Ceres was liquid for a long time, and it may have cooled down so much now that there are only pockets of liquid in it, like a briny liquid. But this Ocator crater is like one of the fresher spots on the surface. Let's see if we can pop this one. So this is on Ceres limb here, and you can see some of the fresh craters in here. So even though a dwarf planet, someplace you can stand too. And yeah, welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back from ads. Give Designed by Dave a follow if you can, everybody. He streams astronomy here on Twitch too. Live views from of the sky, and go check him out. Later on, we're going to look in on Black Cats. If he's streaming 3i Atlas, we definitely want to say hello to him. Oh, you're welcome. Designed by Dave. Yeah, definitely want to look in, because we were talking about 3i Atlas as an update tonight on the stream. And that, whoa! Lisa Pisa. Lisa, nice landing. Nice landing. I shouldn't be warning you off of things. I should be congratulating you on your excellent flying skills. Just give me a second. I'm just going to scarf a couple of these things down here. Excuse me. Welcome. Yeah, Lisa. Awesome. So even though this is the biggest asteroid, it looks cool, right? Like, I would want to fly there, and actually I probably wouldn't want to mess it up by kicking the dirt around, and infecting it with my Earth bacteria. But yeah, a cool thing, right? A rock in space that was, what the reason it's called 1 Series is because it is the first asteroid in the catalogs of asteroids. And so that Okator, you can see over here, that bright spot on the right. If this opens, I thought I clicked it. So on the right, you can see relative to the rest of the surface up here, right? This fresh material was seen far out as the Dawn spacecraft was coming in, and even it was suspected, I think, in the earliest images too, that there was something interesting going on there. And they think it might be an outwelling of, not recently, but relatively recently, of material from it. So let's just pick just one or two of the best ones here. Oh yeah, they do have these cool ones too. Here's a large detached rock here. You can see stuff like tumbling down to, and then getting weathered from not from rain, but from other ejected material from other impacts. Let's see, yeah, this ridge was cool too. So look at this ridge here. Oops. Jason, hold on a second. Let me move Jason here. Look at this ridge here. It's like some place you could imagine climbing down, running down, maybe body surfing down the side of it. But yeah, falling down the side of it. Yeah, prominent mound in vacuolar region. Here we go. Look at this. So here, look at this. Like it looks like it welled up, right, from the interior. Is that cool? Oops. Let me bring it out a bit here. But you could see. It looks like it welled up, right? It's not, it doesn't have like impact craters on it. It doesn't have any signs of, it looks fresh, right? And like boiled up. Yeah. Is it going to crash into us? Exactly. So luckily Ceres is, out in the asteroid belt, real stable orbit. Yeah, it looks like a volcano. You're right. And that kind of, right, even like, or sulfur springs on Earth, right? Kind of like sulfur springs too. Yeah, yeah. So really cool. Yeah, and shadows up here too. Yeah, right up top here. Yeah, those are shadows cast up there, right? Isn't that cool? So what are these made of? I don't know if they indicate that here. The geometry of this feature is similar to a mesa or large butte with a flat top. It's been puzzling scientists since its discovery in the early images of the Dawn mission at Ceres. These new images reveal many details, in particular relationships between bright material, mostly composed of sodium carbonate, and the dark background might hold clues to the origin of facula. This feature is located about 19 degrees. Don't need that, right? But yeah. So sodium carbonate. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Yeah. So there you go. Maybe we'll visit one or two more shots in here of Ceres. Maybe more. I'm looking for a specific one that I saw earlier. I don't know if I'll find it or not. But yeah, this is on the edge of Okator crater. That real bright crater. So yeah, let me back out here. Is it this one? Wasn't this one, but there was one similar to this that I'm looking for. I think it was Uvara, but that it might have been Uvara that had this 2-kilometer high wall too. But we saw one that's taller already. So here is Dawn on its lowest orbit, one of its lowest orbits by the time this was released. And here you could see it there. So there you go. I'm just gonna super fly through here. If you want to. Oh yeah, Juling crater. Yeah. This one. Okay, look at this one. Isn't this gorgeous? So there's more in here of this Juling crater too, but here I could just imagine like roving around in there. Cocopedal. Yeah, we're not going to look at through all 900 of these, but oh, we went over. Why did we go over to Pluto? Oh, because we're in. What? No, maybe they just mentioned Pluto in there. Because I see Pluto and Charon listed in here. Maybe they're just miscategorized, or maybe they did some kind of comparison too. But yeah, I'm going to get out of this. Ooh, here's a Ceres persistent shadow animation. Let's look at that. There you go. So always in shadow, right? This bottom of this thing is persistent, at least in the, whatever. I don't know if there's any orbital precession at all, but it's kind of cool. So yeah, they do have. You can do searches in here for animations only. in the photojournal too. If you're just like trying to seek out image sequences, or time series of things. So yeah, let me back out of here. Back to the main photojournal here. So yeah, if you went to dwarf planets by itself, you can pull up all, like in here, there's a list here, which includes Pluto. Let's see, and Kuiper Belt objects here. Eris is in here. Wow, Eris is in here. I'm kind of curious. What's in here for Eris? Yeah, artist concept. That's what I figured. It's like, wait, how? Oh, they do have the discovery image for Eris in here. That's cool. They said 10th planet. That's funny. Yeah, the Samuel Ocean Telescope at Palomar Observatory. Let's see. The dwarf planet, formerly known as 2003 UB313 or Xena. It was after, remember Xena, the warrior princess or warrior goddess? I forget her name. It was a TV series. Mike Brown, I think, was behind that too, where they temporarily called it Xena for fun, and then it got named Eris later on. But yeah, they're the discovery. Is there? Yeah. Well, to be fair, there has to have been serious search for 10th valid planet way out there. Hey, Last Miles, how's it going? Good to have you here. I think Charon is pronounced with a K. Charon for the Greek name of the mythological being involved. A close partner to Nyx and Styx, of course. Yeah, warrior princess is the way I remember it also. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Bill. How's it going, Uncle Bill? Yeah, so hold on a second. Give me a moment, guys. Hold on. There's Last Miles there. Yeah, everybody give Last Miles a follow there. He streams amazing music and is a computer wizard, coding on stream, and sharing his worldviews to a man of the world, and also has a taste for the arts. So give him a follow if you like, and check out his stories. He's got a very interesting stories and observations of the human condition too. Oh no, all of the serious kinks. And of course, Uncle, thanks, Uncle Bill. I was gonna go out. And like close my window because I can't open YouTube anymore. Like a week or two ago, I opened it and there was like they had some shorts that were offered. I wasn't logged in. They had some shorts that were offered that were, weren't good for Twitch, in my opinion. So they weren't good for a family-friendly Twitch stream. So yeah, Lucy Lawless too. Yeah, Xena. So Mike Brown. So let's go. Hold on a second. So Eris Moon. Here we go here. Let me see, Discovery here. So it was Mike Brown. Chad Trujillo and David Rabinowitz were the Discovery team for Eris too. Do they have the okay, here it is. Here, they don't. Oh, here it is. Xena. Due to the uncertainty over whether the object would be classified as a planet, as a planet or a minor planet, because varying nomenclature procedures apply to these classes of objects, the decision was on what to name the object had to wait until after the IAE ruling. For the period of time, the object became known to the wider public as Xena. Xena was an informal name used internally by the Discovery team, inspired by the title character of the television series Xena, Warrior Princess. The Discovery team had reportedly saved the nickname Xena for the first body they discovered that was larger than Pluto, according to Brown. We chose it since it started with an X, Planet X. It sounds mythological, and we've been working to get more female deities out there, e.g. Sedna. Also, at the time, the TV show was still on TV, which shows you how long we've been searching. So yeah, excellent. Yeah. Not Lola Sissy. Earlier today, says Last Miles, I name a server Pasiphae for the retrograde moon of Jupiter. All my systems are objects in our solar system somewhere. Oh wow, that's very, very cool. Also today, I powered up Europa, which is a bizarre machine. You know, it's so funny that you say that, because we were just looking in on Europa a few minutes ago. So you must have, your ears must have been tingling there for that too. And yeah, if you hold on a second, guys, let me move this on here. Okay. I might take that other one out of the selection. I have to think about that one. But yeah, so yeah, cool. So Eris, yeah, Eris is, you know, one of these trans-Neptunian objects that not only is in that photojournal, but here you can see a comparison of it to our moon and the Earth, which is sizable, right? Like way bigger than the moon Enceladus, right? Yeah, like decent size, right? And then if we go back over here, check this out. Where is it? Looking for the size comparison of, do they have it? Oh, you got to do like a TNO thing, right? Let me do it. Neptunian equity. So yeah, they'll show it against other ones here, or maybe I've got to do ETNOs. Maybe. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So here's Eris next to Pluto above there. You could see how it ranks amongst these trans-Neptunian objects. Let me move Jason over here for a little bit here. So you see here, like Eris is a sizable chunk of rock there, almost beat out Pluto there on the mass too. It is big. It is more massive. It almost beat out Pluto in the diameter. It is more massive, is my recollection. Let me get back up and make sure before I said something wrong about Enceladus. So let me double check myself here. Let's see. How come they didn't put? Oh, because I'm on the wrong one here. It helps when you're on the right one. Let's go over here. So yeah, where's the mass here? Mass. Yeah, I should go look that up. Let's see. Most massive. Yeah, it is the most massive. Good. Okay, so it is more massive than Pluto, and but not as wide. So, which is cool, right? Yeah. Easter egg: Kevin Sorbo's character in sci-fi show Andromeda, Dylan Hunt, had a Hercules sword among his personal possessions. Oh, wow. Yeah, and that's where the spinoff, right, for Xena Warrior Princess was a spinoff, right? Wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let's see. No landing there. Yeah. Great follow up on the movie. Yeah. Hey, Les Miles, in my copy of 2001, I think it was Iapetus, right? That they called it Japetus, I think. In I have an original version of 2001 that is it's rough cut. So I think they used to give those to for like reviewers copies. So it's not smooth on the edges of the pages, and um, I think that so Iapetus is not not there, right? It's a moon of Saturn, right? But I think in the I have to look it up. Don't quote me on that. I'll pull my copy of that and look it up and see what it is. Yeah, actual movie, really? No, not the film. The book, the book. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Ganymede is the most massive moon, as far as I know. Yes, at Kung Pao, that's correct. The most massive moon, right? But since moons are not minor planets, dwarf planets. As dwarf planets go, it is the most massive dwarf planet is Eris. It's written here. They probably have a citation here too, but I see one here. Let's see. Dwarf planets, Canadian Space Agency. Yeah, Canada comes up again. Last Miles, we've had so many Canadians. I should tell you, come through the stream tonight, and I got to show off my Canadian cherries too, here that are in my refrigerator. But yeah, let's see. Canadian Space Agency is the reference, right, for the mass. Let's see, dwarf planets. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so here's Eris here. Named after the Greek goddess of discord. Discord. Let's see. Yeah, 25% more matter, right? So it's slightly smaller, but 25% more mass. That's pretty amazing there. So yeah, thank you, Canada, for the assist there. And let's see, as usual, see, Xena Warrior. Arthur C. Clarke early edition. Yeah. I'll show it on stream tomorrow if I've got it like sealed up and stuff and put away kind of thing. But yeah, it's like a rough cut. So I'll show you like how the edges of it are cut. Yeah. Xena Warrior Princess was a spinoff. Yeah, of Hercules, the legendary journeys, where Ms. Lawless' character first appeared. Oh, wow. Very nice, very nice. That was kind of fun. Yeah, like I look back on the to-do list, of things to watch, and I think I would watch. There was some good comedy in there. Someplace, yeah. Given the current politics, yeah, it's low stress, right? You could say that, right? So Last Mouse says, given the current conflict, no more than a few scientists heading north to get out of the defunded situation in the large meth lab called America. Yeah. Let's see, more than a few. Yeah. Also, media sources will also steer you to a lot of interesting perceptions too. So just like any place in the world. So yeah, the biases, right? That we get taught by our whichever search engine is training us. So yeah, there we go. So yeah, let me back up here. I.e., yeah, like things are pretty chill where I am. So thank goodness. But yeah, I know. Like I look at like like tonight, you could go look at Indonesia and all these other like hotspots, UK, right? Like a lot of UK people probably don't even hear about it, But it's like bad things happening everywhere. So yeah, yeah. But we don't do politics here. So yeah, I will stop myself. I will stop myself. Do not, Jason, stop. Okay, so here we go. Let me close this out, and what I would do though is come back into this photojournal here and see what else they have here in this. They have Io, Kuiper Belt object. I wonder if they have anything in here. Oh, was this before? Was this what became known as Quarwar? No, not Quarwar. Oh, I can't remember the name. Hold on a second. Let me open this up here. Yeah, Arakoth. That's it. So it became Arakoth. Yeah. Yeah, the propaganda machine up here is called, yeah, for the government. Yeah, it's more interested in actions of beavers, water flood regions. Well, that's good. I mean, at least beavers are chill, especially in Canada. Oh, tonight, right before the stream, right, a raccoon is out in my backyard, right? My cat is inside the screen enclosure here, just like chilling out, looking at this raccoon outside who's like oblivious, doesn't care about my cat at all, obviously, and but he's sneezing. So I got to chase this probably diseased raccoon off, right? So I go out there, I try to scare him off with one of my pool skimmer poles, right? And he runs off, but he comes right back. I go out again, he runs right back. And it's like, okay, I give up. I'm not going to hurt him, right? So I just let him finish out his existence because he probably something wrong. Yeah, yeah, Joy. Yeah, like goodness knows what the heck he's carrying. Like if Jason, because I was in his environment, right, to go chase him. If he's carrying, like if he's been harboring a new corona thing, is I don't want to know. But yeah. So there you go. Arakoth, that's the one. So Arakoth, that's this thing here out beyond Neptune. It is what the New Horizons spacecraft came out and saw this contact binary. Yeah. Oh, there's a raccoon there. yeah. Raccoon attack. He came right at me. When I went out there, he was walking toward me like I'm gonna f you up. To me, right? He's coming right at me. So luckily I went out there with my pool pole and I was like, kept him at bay kind of thing. But yeah, is way out beyond Neptune and Pluto. Yeah, at last miles. Yeah, back to Arakoth, which is a funny looking thing. Yeah, you can imagine this being many things. We get a dirty snowman. Let's see, hot cayenne pepper do the trick against most animals. Oh yeah, and also like you have to be careful, like for like pepper spray can be like capsaicin bothers some animals a lot more than others. Like it can damage some animals and kill other ones. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So if you use a capsaicin-based pepper spray, like you shouldn't use a human pepper spray on a dog because it could really mess them up. They have like watered down dog pepper sprays out there, but if you ask a postman about it, they use regular pepper spray. So they're not trying to be humane. They're just like, get away from me. Again, I hate to remind you, but your region, you can claim to be shooting at a scary raccoon and accidentally shoot a streetlight. Just, you know, it's good thinking there. Unfortunately, you cannot shoot raccoons off season here. but you can shoot pests that are damaging your house. So if he comes up, I wouldn't shoot him. But if he comes up, I'd call animal control and get him. Yeah, yeah. Don't use bear spray against raccoons. Yeah. Yeah, Jason, where are you in Florida? I'm in Southeast Florida. Hey, dead internet theory. The internet is dead. It's not a theory. I keep telling you. So yeah, we're in Central Florida. Yeah. Oh, you saw a large rat climbing a streetlight. Yeah, I like your thinking, Les Miles. Yeah, the internet is dead. And you're next. No, don't say that. Oh, right. I grew up in Orlando. Yeah, don't say that. That scares a streamer. Okay, that's scary stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you grew up in Orlando. That's good. Yeah, there we go. Unstable 2. Welcome, Unstable Dudes. Welcome. Good to have you here. Welcome. And yeah, yeah. Don't scare us. Yeah, we got enough stresses in our life. But yeah, there you go. So, yeah, let me back up a little bit. Yeah, bear spray. Yeah, I wouldn't bear spray a raccoon or a dog. But yeah, bear spray is supposed to be strong. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos online where they have like people. I think one of them is sponsored by a bear spray company, but they had this guy. I saw one where this guy, he's in the woods and there is a bear preying on him, and it runs from tree to tree as it's pursuing him. So he's backing out, right? And he's got his pepper spray, but the bear, he hasn't sprayed him yet, and the bear's like runs over to a tree. He runs straight to the tree and runs up the tree, looking at the guy, and then climbs down and then runs over to the other tree, and the guy's backing out. Scary as can be. Like, you can imagine being this guy, right? And then, like the bear's coming for the charge, and he lets him have it, and he runs off. So yeah, let's see. So Arcoth was rotating slowly, and New Horizons caught a number of images. The one you have there is a false color image, as there is a very low light from the distant sun. And Uncle Bill says, I mean, it's not like the USPS is going to supplement the mail carrier's salary for canine branded pepper spray. Yeah, or like you got to go through your collection of, okay, this one's for humans, this one's for dogs, this one's for bears. Like, yeah, 10x the cost. Yeah, poor worker. Yeah, just trying to. Exactly. Yeah. Up here in Crazy Wild Canada, I was awakened by a curious brown bear that stuck his head into my tent. Oh my goodness. I don't like it. All hell, and the bear vanished with high speed. Oh, that's good. Here we have black bears. Although one time by an elementary school here, there was a very large bear that actually it was closer to this, on the way to this elementary school. The second biggest one in Florida, black bear in Florida, was seen right at this elementary school. At that time, it was 700 something pounds. Then a bigger one was found. But one time I was walking, I walk in my community, I'm walking, and all of a sudden I see this woman, and she's like scooting, and she's got her dog in her arms, and she's like, "There's a bear over there," and I was like, it's right next to a golf course, right, and the sidewalk's right next to the golf course, and up stands this bear on his hind legs, and he looks right at me and the woman, because the woman's like scurrying away, and I'm like more than half a block away. Like I'm, like I got some distance, but I was like, he could cover that distance in no time if he really wanted me or that dog. so, but here's the thing about that bear. That was the freak, right? So I've seen black bears. There are a lot of black bears in Florida. In the nearby state park here, there are over 300 black bears in that one park alone. But so I've seen them, right? They're in my community. They up in trees. They're all over the place. They're like puppy dogs almost, right? But this one was different. It looked like a brown bear. We don't have brown bears in Florida, supposedly, but this thing looked exactly like a brown bear. It was big, big like a brown bear too. So, I called it in right away because he was heading for the library. I called it in right away, but, I don't know what happened after that because I wasn't going to follow him. Yeah, it was no big deal. This was at outer edge of my whole army platoon. Oh, okay, yeah. Bear was likely smelling the ration packs or something. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, at last miles. Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, so I've seen, like I have a healthy fear of bears and humans too. It's like I respect, don't hurt me, please. Yeah. You had mentioned Arakoth being a different color. So the original images were over. Let me look at this footer too, because it probably says it down here. Let's see. Combines enhanced color data close to what the human eye would see with detailed high-resolution panchromatic pictures. So they do have more details here. Let's see. Enhanced color data close to what the human eye would see with detailed high-resolution panchromatic pictures. So I'm guessing what they did is multi-filters, right? And then like assigned colors to them, which they guessed by offsetting the color frequency that they, of the filter, that they could get it close to what the human eye would see would be a guess. Opus. So notice that this says SETI.org on it, even though it's NASA Opus, just so you know. And then we're going to just open that one thing up. You know what, let me do New Horizons Lori, and that will narrow it down a bit here. Oh, I wonder, I don't think they would have kept it. Would they keep it under its old designation? I don't think so. You know what I should do? I should just go and pull the slider all the way to the end. Okay, let's do this. Sorry for the brightness there. There we go. We go to 21,000 and then back up a little bit here. I should just do a search. What was the date of the... Was this it here? No, it can't be. Is it here? Hold on a second. Let me get in here. Okay, I'm gonna do a search. I want to see this now. These are probably imaging out ahead of it to find another object. Just give me a moment. Wow, why are these? I don't know why they're calling those as squares. I wonder if it's not retrieving. It's getting warm here. Oh, there it is. I found it. Looking through tens of thousands of images. I found, okay, here's this one. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I got that one. Okay. Okay, here's the approach, right? Okay, so this is still far out. Here, let's just look at this one. Yeah. So here you could see on approach. So you could do a time series for this too. That would be pretty cool. So here it is a little bit later. And these are how it originally the images came in for those who are curious, like what the images, oh, let me, there. And so, yeah, you can see how they were originally coming in grayscale, black and white, excuse me, images, right? That's how it was before they were colorized, right? And all the images in here are like that. So what you do is you look at what the filters were used. So let's look at this close up here. Excuse me. Let's see here. You could make your own images too, like stack these, process them, and excuse me. Let's see, are there any after this point? I don't think so. Okay. So yeah, this one's like very centered. Okay, let's see. Intended time, new horizon, ID. Okay, let's put this more. So if we grabbed all of the data on this, here it is. Let's see. See, these are in FITS format. I'm not going to convert those because you have to bring in these LBL files too. They do have a calibrated JPEG here. Let's look at that one. There you go. So yeah, and then they must have stacked them to get rid of the noise, which kind of tells you how low the light was too, right? Now, where's the frequency? That's another one. Okay. This is wow, that was a short exposure, 0.026 seconds. Wow, and in such low light? That's amazing. But it's moving so fast, too, that you really have these big trade-offs. Oh, here's the wavelength. 0.35 microns, and max is 0.85. So they do full spectrum? I don't think so. It's like into the infrared, from the UV to the infrared. Is that possible? Let's see, New Horizons, been going for a while. Yeah. Oh, sorry, my mistake. The Voyager 1 is moving. Yeah, New Horizons is moving about the same. Yeah, so it was the fastest. Yeah, it was the fastest. Without like the gravity assists, it was the fastest chemical rocket launched object from the Earth that's leaving the solar system. Got to throw all those qualifiers in there because of the Parker Solar Probe is the fastest. Hey, Magister, how's it going? Good, but it's not going to leave the solar system, right? It's just like goes out to Venus and then goes back and dives in on the sun again. Good to have you here, Magister. Excellent to have you here. Yeah. So yeah. My understanding is that it was the fastest object launched from Earth. That didn't do like all these. Like the Grand Tour of like flight of Voyager. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. Can you give me a second, guys? I just want to look this up real quick because now I gotta. Let's see. Of size, not color, typically describes. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. What frequency of light? Okay, what? $350 nanometers, approximately 857 terahertz. It falls in ultra. Oh, it is UV. So then it's UV to far infrared, right? Because then 0.85 is up in the infrared, like deep in the infrared too. Not well. So it's 0.7. So 750 is like in the red, right? And 8. So it's in the near infrared, I guess, somewhere around there. Oh yeah. Hey, how's it going? So yeah, maybe. So let's look up 0.85. Let's see. Sorry, I just want some closure in my head here. Yeah, 850 nanometers. Relative frequency is okay. Right. Just curious. Near infrared. Okay. Oh, all the way up to 3 microns? Oh, I didn't know. What? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay, hopefully it is correct. So, yeah, so a wide frequency range, right? So it doesn't really tell you, they're basically telling you that there are no constraints on this, right? That's kind of a wide, because here it says 0.35 to minimum to 0.85 maximum. So you're going all the way from ultraviolet up to near infrared, right? It's like, yeah, new horizons approaching, end of line in 2030. Yeah. So you can see in Opus does let us look at other stuff. So they did identify an object that they might be interested in flying to. I don't know if they have settled on it yet. I guess I should ask. Let's see. Post Arakoth. Here it is. Yeah. No suitable targets in 2024. Let's see. Yeah. So hold on. I gotta do a search on that now. Sounds almost like someone banging on church organs. Okay, hold on a second. Searching for new target object. As it continues mission, recent discoveries suggest that there may be more distant objects available for exploration to allow another historic close-up in the late 2020s. Let's see. This is in 2023, this article here. Let's look at... this is a commercial site. I can't open this one. 61 AU. Okay, extended. So these are all consistent. New target search. Okay. Well, I read somewhere along the way that they have identified one. Oh, Vera Rubin's going to be enlisted for this too? Okay. I mean, it'll just happen. It'll stumble across it by accident. Yeah, okay. So phys.org had this one here. This is in March. And Vera Rubin can help. Okay. Where's this article at? Oh, it's from Universe Today. Okay. Let's go to Universe Today. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to close this out. So yeah, I'm satisfied that they're still looking. So I'm good with that. Yeah. So let me close this out here. And if I ever hear about the specific new targets, I'll mention it on stream for sure. Let me close this out too. Um, this is over on Opus. If you ever want to look for the original images, like what they look like, and usually you'll never process it better than the way that the NASA guys do it. I've tried in the past. I think only once or twice I did it in a way that was better, but that was only because they couldn't process it the way I did it. So only because like I took liberties that they're not allowed to do. So yeah. Okay, so let me close this out here. Archive, yeah. So we kind of stumbled on that over here on this old news thing, right? So this was back in 2017, right? They were, is this? Yeah, this is it here. They saw this, right? And then they were able to fly by it on 2019, right? Yeah, so they were looking for occulting of it blocking out a star, and that's why it's in here on that release. Back out of here. So hold on. How can New Horizons change direction? Has thrusters on it? Yes. 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 Uh-huh. Yeah, it still has some thrusters on it. Yes. Give me a moment. Subsystems. Yeah, it's got an RTG on it too. I have to find I got a letter once when I was a boy. I sent a letter to NASA in the 70s about the radio isotope thermoelectric generators on, I think it was Pioneer, the Pioneer spacecraft. It might have been Voyager, but I think it was Pioneer. And they wrote me back. They sent me a letter back. I was a boy, right? And I sent a letter to NASA, and they asking about these nuclear power sources. So on this spacecraft, New Horizons, you can see it sticking off the right there. Is this, the thermal vanes for the radio thermal electric generator there, and yeah. So anyway, they sent me back a nice letter, and it was very courteous and typewritten, and I think I typed them a letter too, so it was cool. But let's see. Trajectory corrections. Yeah, let's see. So let's see. Oops. What I want to find, the reason I'm like pursuing this is I'm looking for yeah, here it is. Extended missions here. So observations of other KBOs, right? Yeah, let's see. New Horizons had discovered about a total of 100 KBOs and flown close enough to about 20 of them to capture characteristics such as shape, rotational period. So, by the way, it also has a telescope on it. So here, let's see if this. So let's see. New Horizons spacecraft observed the Kuiper Belt object Quaoar, which is 600 miles or 1,100 kilometers in diameter. It's roughly half the size of Pluto. This animated sequence shows composite images taken by New Horizons long-range reconnaissance imager at 4 different times over, these various times. Let's see. That's so cool. I never saw this. That is very cool. Very cool. See, galaxies in the background too, which makes it even more awesome. So, hey, digital deck. It's late for this old man. Says last miles, and I just did not have the energy that Jason has, so I'm off to sleep and hope you can get Takahashi big telescope for the GoFund Jason program. Good night. Thank you, last miles. I second the motion on that, and would approve of such a thing. Let's call Jeff. Get Jeff on this. He just has to blink his eyes and make it happen. And Jeff Bezos, if you're watching tonight, you could have an awesome stream going here, Jeff. So yeah, let's say good night, Dennis. Yeah, it'll pay for itself, Jeff. Magister, wishing Dennis good night. Last miles is Dennis, everyone, and give him a follow on the way out the door if you want. And go check out his observations of humanity too. And let's see, yeah, and good to have Magister here too. I don't know if you have returned from Texas to go back to Portugal or not, or if you're on some other world mission. Magister travels all around the world, everybody. Like a lot. He's the most traveled person I think I've ever seen. So yeah, very cool. Yeah, so let's back out of this over here and close this part here, and we'll close this here. I had accidentally stumbled across this astrobiology page. Just wanna I'll look at this later on, but it might be worth a look-see later on. Let me close out this bunch of pages here, actually. Enceladus, yeah, we'll close this out too. Oh yeah, and if you just got here, see the Carl Sagan lectures at the Christmas lectures. I saw this one for the first time recently, where he gets into biology and life in the outer solar system, and it's really good. It's only an hour long. I'll give you the link to it. Sit here. So there are a bunch of these, so you can find them also. Pardon me. Try not to cough on stream. Hold on, let me hydrate too. Pardon me. But yeah, this one was really awesome, and he got into, like, if you have like if you don't know a lot about biology, what's great about this is it opens you up to, you know, how the chemistry of life comes along, and long chain molecules, and, you know, RNA, and it's fascinating how he explains it in such simple terms. And you could see in front of an audience of many children too. And whoa, Astro Canuck! Oh my goodness, Astro Canuck is coming in on a raid. Everybody, welcome, Astro Canuck, and G Monkey 76. Welcome, Astro Canuck, and Dave Paladin. Welcome, Astro Canuck. Everybody, give Astro Canuck a follow. Danish Viking 71. Good to have you here, Danish Viking. Excellent, excellent. DeRozan, too. Welcome, DeRozan. Magister. Welcome, Magister. Evening to you, too. Astro Canuck, good to have you here. And whoa, thank you, DeRozan. Awesome. And yes, hello, Raiders. And Uncle Bill. He's got the Canadian flags there. Hold on a second. You know, the subject of Canada has come up many times tonight. Astro Canuck, your ears must have been tingling out there. And, you know, we love all things Canada here. And give me a second here. Let's see. And all people Canada, too. But here's here. Welcome, all Canadians there. And we tonight we're talking about, we gave a three-eye atlas update, and also have been looking in on images of objects in the solar system too, and talking about all things from Canadian bears to Canadian cherries. Yeah, I've got Canadian cherries in my refrigerator. It says I love Canadian cherries on the bag too. So I'm sure Astro Canuck would find this interesting. the master of all double entons is here. Give Astro Canuck the greatest. I don't know if he's still doing that, but he very much has been had been in the past. But yeah, give him a follow. So yeah. So I was just giving a link out at Astro to Carl Sagan did a bunch of Christmas talks in front of the Royal Institution, and this one was about biology here, where he gets and he tells it to a young audience, right? So in simple terms, but a really excellent way of talking about how the chemistry of life comes about in the universe, and, you know, it's seen in the solar system. Even, you know, we see polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons in Jupiter's clouds, those orange colors in Jupiter, and on the surface of comets, and all over the place, asteroids. And yeah, wanted to continue the science vibes today. Happy to bring the peeps your way. Excellent, very nice, Astro Canuck. Good to have you here, and I appreciate very much you're bringing your friends here, and everyone welcome tonight. We also were we're talking about Three-Eye Atlas. Did a little bit of an update on that too, and let's see here. We were talking about James Webb Telescope getting images of Three-Eye Atlas. You know, definitely is a comet, right? Has carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, nickel, water vapor, all kinds of stuff. Oh, nice. I have to check these out for info on my Carl impression. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're really good. I saw these Christmas talks for the first time recently. Astronaut. Yeah, Tom. I saw that one this week, and I was like, whoa, these are awesome. And they're in high resolution. I found an old, like, low res, like 480 or maybe even lower resolution, 480 pixel. I think it was like 360, honest. It was like really broken down. But it was so good. And so that one's the higher res one that I linked to in chat. Maybe I didn't link to it. Let me, hold on, for the Raiders here, but this is it here for the Raiders. And the talks are awesome. I'm going to watch other ones of it. I was watching Cosmos recently, like rewatching the series, which kind of led me. My kitchen TV knows all and steered me to it. It's like, Jason, you cannot resist. Click on this button. Click it now. Click it. So I clicked it, and it was good. And I need more. So yeah, excellent. Yeah. Cheers to you too. Yeah, and health and clear skies to AstroConnect, to all the people who are on my channel normally and haven't heard of AstroConnect. He streams astronomy, as you can tell from the name, live sky, deep space objects. This week, he went to a star party in Canada and shared views. Boom, one right after the other of deep sky objects from a dark sky site. And he brought an excellent telescope with him to achieve that, and went to the star party was at a dark sky site, in his region, and from what I could tell, it was a lot of fun. It seemed, yeah, skies were clear, but haven't got the scope set back up. Oh, it's been busy in real life. Oh, yeah, no wonder. It's hard to get that set up too, to realign, get it the way you want it again too. Oh yeah. In other news, yeah, Falcon 9 launching in 23 minutes from Vandenberg. Oh wow. Yeah, I had a Falcon 9 launch here recently with that. Whoa, that had the space plane on it, right? And it was loud. Magister knows, but it was loud. Big Gamey, there it is. Big Gamey's got the SpaceX. It's like, yeah, and it's 13 minutes. Jeez. A little bit early, but premature firing there. Yay. So hold on. First things first. So yeah, go give AstroConnect a follow, everybody. An amazing streamer here, and also does Lego builds on stream of all different types, and also it did an amazing charity stream where he teamed up with builders from all over Twitch, and they raised an immense amount of money. I don't know how much it was in American in the end, but I know it was like 100 and something thousand. It was amazing. Yeah, thank you for the shout out. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, it's not being kind. Stop. So yeah, definitely go check him out. Go check out his kind charity streams too, and his co-streams when he does that with co-streaming too. So, and when his brother and his mother come by too. So yeah, awesome. Yeah, very nice. How's it feel at Foggyberg over in Portugal? Let's see, over 128,000 US. Excellent, excellent. Very, very nice. Yeah, excellent. Very kind. Yeah, and there's the emote there too. And hold on a second. Can I select that? I'm trying to click. There it is. Yeah, yeah, yep. There you go. Stand up to heart. Yeah, very good, very good. And so here it's raining there in May. Oh my goodness. Yeah, very good, very good. Bricks O'Brien is the source of that too. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, there you go. Bricks O'Brien, another streamer here. Hold on a second. Let me see. I don't know if it's too early here. Yeah, and give Big Amy a follow too. Another amazing streamer. For those who don't know who Big Amy is, an amazing game dev here on Twitch. Builds assets too, like 3D models that you can purchase and for your game, and also check out his excellent stream with excellent redeems and the most beautiful British accent that you ever heard. Even though he's in Texas, he's suffering the heat of Texas, but he's an excellent and very mild mannered gentleman for sure. So yeah, and that's good, a good thing. So yeah, bless you. Stop. So this 3i Atlas, right, is this comet that's flying through our solar system. It's everybody's heard about it, and if you haven't, it's this interstellar comet that's gonna go through one time, and now the Webb telescope has imaged it and seen all these different chemicals, carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, nickel. The Swift satellite has imaged it too and seen an immense carbon dioxide cloud. So they think that this comet had formed beyond the carbon dioxide freeze line of the solar system that it came from. And so, is why it has so much time to lurk for now. But thank you for sharing the cosmos. You too, Astro Canuck. Good to see you there. And, like I said, clear skies and good seeing. And we'll see you out there. And thank you, Tom, for the raid. Very, very appreciated. Excellent. Have an excellent one. excellent. So yeah. Over here, it's been brightening right in the sky. Oops, sorry about that. Just give me a second. I want to get control of this. I accidentally made this too large. Here it is here. Okay, so here, this comet's been brightening, right? It's getting up to like 15, and so did my screen. I'm sorry, but your screen too. It's getting up around 15th magnitude, and for some observations, most of them are in the 17th magnitude range, but some of them are going up to 15. It could get up to 11th magnitude. The higher the number, the brighter it is, right? Let me close that. Sorry about the brightness. This comet is traveling around our galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, in a different path than our sun is, right? So if you look at the yellow lines there, you could see our sun's path in the Milky Way. The Milky Way is a warped disk. It's not a perfectly planar, flat disk, but it is a warped galaxy. And it's also a barred spiral. But in this core area, is where all our stuff orbits at. But this comet is where the red is that you see up higher and lower in the plane of our Milky Way galaxy, and they think it's from a less metal-rich star, which metals usually means like any element heavier than helium, right? So this thing, the star that it came from, could have been up to 40% the metallicity of our own sun in metals. Let's see. Let me back up here. Magister at Uncle Bill. So for for Vandenberg, yeah, it's wind blown. Okay, so he's giving a weather report there. Okay, giving a status report too. They have fog in the forecast. Oh yeah, it's right, with the ocean fog that comes in over there too. But so far so good. Yeah. So I was telling you that this Magister knows already, but we had the sonic booms here in Florida from a recent SpaceX that for the space plane. So there's this military space plane. Hold on a second. Oh, X-37. Sorry, I typo. Sorry about that. So, where is it? So this thing here, right, is this space plane that they launched recently in the nose cone of a SpaceX. It was loud, like way loud. You know, we have launches here like every week here, but it was a whole other experience. The sonic booms from this thing, people all over my region were reporting, you know, how wild it was. And yeah, here's another one here, X-37. Yeah, and there it is there. So yeah, let me close that out there. So let's see, that was loud but not the orbit itself. Yeah, not the orbit itself, the launch vehicle. Yeah, that nice and quiet up there. Oh yeah, real quiet, stealthily quiet. But yes, yeah. So it was the launch. There's something different about that launch. Maybe just the direction, of it lent. Because they would put it on an orbital path, because they don't want people attracted to. But they put it on an orbital path that's unusual, right? Maybe a polar orbit or some other weird Molniya orbit or something. Yeah, strong back is retracting, so it maybe go for a launch in 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see. It was a Falcon 9, right? Falcon. Hold on, let's see. I gotta watch for the right thing, so hold on. Go to YouTube. Oh no, I can't do it from here. Hold on a second. I have to close my YouTubes nowadays because of what happened recently. So let's see. Okay, here it is. I don't want to rip on spaceflight now. No, can't. Yeah, those guys. I'm not going to rip on their thing. Yeah. Excellent. Let's see. You're going to hear noise in the background.
For 20.
Sorry about that. Very sorry about that. Yeah, I can't load that one. Sorry about that. But yeah, let me reopen this here. So yeah, we don't like we had it recently. We went out to YouTube and had uh, some graphics pop up on the screen that weren't good. So usually I got to be careful. So yeah. So here is this path of this comet, right? So check this out. Over here is the path of it. So right now, where is this thing right now? If we reclose this and I get back over to this, actually, let me reload it. There we go there. Here, so this 3i Atlas, it is about here relative to Jupiter is this orange orbit, and Mars is this orbit here. You can see where the Earth is here, relative to where 3i Atlas is. And so if I take this forward by 1 day, you can see that we're moving away. At each time I click, it gets 1 day along, and we get further away. Go for launch, 1 minute. Excellent, very nice. Space launch schedule. Yeah. Thanks for giving that link too. Excellent. Lift off. Excellent, very nice. Very nice. He's got the lift off there. Excellent. Hold on a second. Excellent, very nice. So if you get a redeem here, if you subscribe here, you'll have a countdown clock. Go. Never gets old. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they won't. I don't think they show the further trajectory when they have the military launches. But yeah, not a ton, but good enough. Yeah, close enough, right? Amazing, right? Always. The first time I saw that in the daytime, they had the 2 land. I was like, we arrived in the future. I saw it, what the year that it happened, and it was like, whoa, that's so cool. I know I'm in the future now. So yeah, that was cool. So yeah, so this, just to close this out, this is where Comet 3i Atlas is right now. It's on its way still into the solar system. I was ticking along here on the days. Eventually it gets over by Mars, as you can see here. And then it flies. I'm going to let it fly off there. You're going to see it go by Jupiter as I let it fly off there. And it goes by Jupiter in March. And then it keeps going off into space, forever. It'll never come back again. And I wonder where they drew infinity in here. But let's see how far out it'll go. Okay, there it is. So there it is out there. I don't know how long that represents, but there you go. So let me pause this, stop it, and yeah, so 3i Atlas on its way out there. Amateurs have been imaging 3i Atlas too. What's going on with it? Goes ultrasolar, another eclipse thing happening right now. Oh, okay, hold on. We're on our way. Wait, I just clicked that. Why didn't it go? Okay, there it goes. Whoa. Okay, there you go. It's like right in the middle of a GOES 19. Oh yeah. I don't know, but it is some kind of eclipse going on there, for sure. Very interesting. So the GOES 19 is a weather satellite. I'm not sure if it is, like why it gets occulted the way it does. Unlike Soho, which if this happened in Soho, I'd be like, what's going on? Although Soho can see the moon too, but yeah, I think it can. I might be confusing that with another satellite. Hold on a second, let me see. Let me check that. I need to get that straight. So sees moon. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe not. Let's look in here. Maybe it doesn't. Don't quote me on that. I could have sworn I've seen it fly through. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope not. I hope I didn't make a mistake, but I could have, and I apologize if I did. But yeah, something definitely going through there. I mean, Soho wouldn't renew that quickly, but you know what would see it, might see that, is over on SDO. Okay, I don't know what that is, but let me go the way I usually go. Here it is. So yeah, I don't see anything, which I know SDO would be low enough to, if there were like an occultation thing possible from its angle, that it would show up here eventually. Yeah, I don't see it here. Although it does look a little dim on one limb there. But yeah, I don't know. See, Uncle Bill, actually there was an operator error during the first Falcon Heavy dual landing. The SX hosts were assuring us that the two different that those were two different feeds, but it wasn't. Got fixed and recorded stream, but if you watch the VOD from the other restreamers, you can spot the difference. I was following the SX Video Guru rather closely in those days. Oh wow! Oh wow! Yeah. That dual flight was something else. I don't know if I could find that. Here, let me. Yeah, stream operator posted the cam one booster twice. Totally, I accidentally. Not many people can. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, wow. And it was brought up earlier tonight that there are some big sunspots facing the Earth right now. Maybe we'll get some space weather in the near future. Let's just take a quick look over at SWPC just to see if any flares have just popped or not. No flares popping. And yeah, but I see what you were saying there at 900 at that whatever that occulting business is. That goes 19 seems to always have like some kind of bodies moving through the field of view. I have to read more about it to see, because to me it's a new satellite. So yeah, interesting to me too. But yeah, let me close out this web thing here. So there were some amateurs who imaged this too. For those who just got here on the raid, there have been amateurs imaging this interstellar comet 3I Atlas, and it looks like a dot in the amateur images, but it is flying through their fields of view. Like they have been animating it and doing integrations of images to show it moving through the stars. So here you can see it's circled here, and we go up. It's a streak. If you track on the stars in the background, it'll look like a streak, and this is the most recent one here, and then I'll get out of this here. So the stars streak if you're tracking the comet, and the comet streaks if you're tracking the stars. So here's in a C11 is the comet here, this 3-eye atlas. And it's not a UFO, it's not aliens, it's an actual comet here, and you may have heard otherwise out on the interwebs, and if you listen to Avi Loeb or Dobsonian Power on YouTube, you might think it was aliens, but it's not. And yeah, so there you go. So let's see here. So we gave you all that, and just for the composition thing, I just wanted to get this other, because for some reason I can't make this stick here. So it also has cyanide in it. This comet. So, and don't worry, many comets have cyanide in them, and nickel coming from it, the metal nickel, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, a lot of carbon dioxide, water vapor, and carbonyl sulfide too was detected on it too. So yeah, that eclipse thing goes up good on GOES X-ray flux on the 6 hour saying a little double dip line. Oh wait, that eclipse thing shows up good on the GOES X-ray flux. Oh really? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. So hold on a second. Just give me a moment here. Whoops. It's like fully just close everything. Silly kid. So yeah, let me back up here. Yeah, so Chan, yeah. So let's see. Yeah, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen for the elements of life, right? And we also were talking earlier about organic molecules, and I was also steering people out to this Carl Sagan video where he gets into the elements that go into proteins and long chain molecules, and so we find the stuff that life is made of all throughout the universe. No nitrogen has been seen in this comet at Uncle Bill, and no oxygen yet. Those two haven't been seen. Down here, they excluded it down here. And this is Wikipedia, so it might not be the state of the art, but I go to it because sometimes tracking stuff down it can be difficult. But here it says no iron vapor, atomic oxygen, dicarbon, tricarbon, or amino radicals have been found yet, right? But yeah, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. Yeah. That is weird. Yeah. Yeah, not yet, but it's still a little bit. Yeah, don't tell Avi. Yeah, Avi. So for those who don't know, Avi Loeb, in my opinion, sees an alien in every interstellar object, and then some. But yeah, he's a Harvard scientist, so that's why everybody's like, "Ooh, a Harvard scientist said it, so it must be true." So but I can assure you, after what happened 5 years ago, don't trust all scientists. So yeah, there you go. And I can't elaborate on that, but you know what I mean. So yeah. So here, people make mistakes, right? And Avi's selling a book too. Which, if you look at his interviews, he's got 2 copies of his book over his shoulder here, and then a poster of the same book over his shoulder over here too. It's like, yeah, misadventures, yeah. Yeah, so Avi Loeb, like if you haven't heard of Avi Loeb, he's mentioned if you look at the if you look at the 3i Atlas article right here, Avi's in here down at the bottom. Let's see, somewhere. I'm sure it's under controversy. Probably. Here it is. Alien spacecraft speculation. Oops, sorry about that. Where'd it go? Here it is. On 16 July 2025, astrophysicist Avi Loeb and other researchers of the Initiative for Interstellar Studies published a paper on Archive, right, which it wasn't peer-reviewed, speculating that 3i Atlas could be a hostile extraterrestrial spacecraft because they believed that the object had anomalous characteristics, such as having an apparently large size, lack of identifiable chemicals, and an apparently improbable trajectory aligned with the solar system's ecliptic plane. Other astronomers, including Chris Lintott, immediately criticized Loeb's speculation. The science news website Live Science reported that the overwhelming consensus is that it is a comet, with many researchers disappointed with the new paper and pointed out that it distracts from the work of other scientists. Several astrophysicists, including Scott Manley, I watched Scott Manley, and David Kipping, have pointed out flaws in Loeb's statistical analysis of 3i Atlas's trajectory. Scott Manley's so good on space launch videos. He's really good. Darryl Seligman, who led the first published study on 3i Atlas, stated there have been numerous telescopic observations of 3i Atlas demonstrating that it's displaying classical signatures of cometary activity. Seligman further elaborated that the chemicals of 3i Atlas may not be detectable yet since the object was still far away from the sun. JWST has confirmed that 3i Atlas is outgassing CO2, water, and carbon monoxide. So, and Avi always has a reservation, like a little asterisk for a way out. And his current way out, the most recent one I heard, is like, oh, there's a 40% chance that it's aliens. So now he's like, trimming it down, too, and it's a 40% chance. So death being a tool. Let's see. If the only tool he has is a hammer, and everything else becomes a nail. Yeah, obviously sees aliens even in deep sea nodules. Yeah, right? Uncle Bill, yeah, he did that too. Yep, and historically has too. So here they talk about Avi Loeb down here. So it says, Loeb has previously suggested that one-eye Oumuamua and other interstellar objects, including the reputedly interstellar meteor Cenios 2014-01-08, could be extraterrestrial spacecraft, for which was also criticized by many researchers. While Loeb has written in his blog, the most likely outcome will be Atlas is a completely natural interstellar object, probably a comet. He defended his hypothesis as an interesting exercise in its own right. And thank you, Axie. Good to have you here. Very much, Axie5. Thank you very much for the follow. You're awesome. I appreciate it. So, yeah, it's an interesting exercise in its own right, and it's fun to explore, irrespective of its likely validity. Which you just, like, it's one thing to do conjecture, and it's another to make claims, right? So, astronomer Samantha Lawler highlighted that while it's important to remain open-minded about any testable prediction, the new paper by Loeb et al. Pushes this sentiment to the limit. Lawler further said that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, while the evidence presented by Loeb et al. Is absolutely not extraordinary. So there you go. The old stop clock technique. Yeah, it's bound to be right at least twice a day. Yeah, Jason, what aliens? That's Fuji. How's it going? Yeah, what aliens, right? We don't have any aliens here. Redeem. so yeah. I1 was too slow. It must be aliens, and now I3 is too fast. It must be aliens. And also, here's the other thing that's interesting, right? Now they did see the carbon dioxide on this, right? But Oumuamua could have had nitrogen ices on it that were outgassing that may not have been seen, right? That changed its trajectory and gave it the appearance of. I remember when that whole thing first came out, scientists wrecked him back then, and then there was observational evidence that argued against it being anything but a normal matter object. Yeah. So folks just went into ads. Sorry about that. There we go. And so I don't always type that, but sometimes I do in case people want me to circle back around. I don't mind doing that. I like to make sure that the people who even help us by watching ads get to don't miss anything, So there you go. Cyanide, nickel, oxygen, water vapor, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, and so it is totally, very comedy too. And I don't mean the joking definition of it. Yeah, very, very, very much a comet. And like I was saying before, and just pointing you, if you want to see what amateurs are imaging over here, I'm going to give you the link to the first part of this thread of where amateurs are imaging this object. And so you could see stuff coming in all the time, and tell your friends, like, hey, not only are the professionals imaging this thing, but amateurs have got their eyes on it too. And we would expect a tail to elongate as it gets at a better angle to us, relative to us. So here, I don't know if I still have that open. Here it is here. So let me reset this to now and show you here. So this is the orbit viewer. If you ever want to show your friends like where this comet is, here it is here. It's a free orbit viewer from NASA there, and you can play with it yourself, do an animation, upload it to YouTube if you want, an animation of it flying in. But yeah, here you can see it's inside the orbit, this orange orbit of Jupiter, right? And relative to Earth, right now, let's imagine right now that we're looking at Comet Atlas right now, right here, right? You got a good view of it. The sun's not in the way, but the sun is here, right? So its tail is pushing off from above, right? The sun is blowing solar wind out this way, right? And Earth is here. So it's blowing out this way. So its tail is going off this way. So it's truncated, right? It's not the best it could be seen compared to if you were looking at it over here when it got to this part near Mars, excuse me, in its orbit, you would get a nice long tail coming out, the longest it could be. But unfortunately, when it's over by Mars, I'm going to show you when it gets over by Mars. Here, right here-ish, roughly. Maybe go back a day. So somewhere around there, excuse me, still will be clear of the sun. It would be doable. It would be doable, I think. I'm pretty sure it would be doable. Like right before sunrise, right? Is it before sunrise? Wait, let me think about that. Sunset. No, right after sunset, it'll be visible. Right after sunset. Excuse me. It should be visible right after sunset. And then eventually it'll be right before sunrise. If we go ahead here, see how it gets near the sun relative to us. And then, oops. Sorry about that. Let me bring it back here. So here, right before sunrise, it will reappear over here near Venus. It'll be near Venus in the morning, just before sunrise, and then by March it'll be over by Jupiter. So let's see. Excuse me, I'm just going to clear my throat. Yeah, Magister, for the stop clock thing, right? Yeah, isn't his only tool? He publishes so many papers speculating in so many different directions. He could pull shout, "I was right," no matter which way things turn out. Yeah, well, eventually, if an alien probe is going through the solar system, and let's say the Rubin Observatory, right? Because it's going to, hypothetically, these interstellar comets will be transiting through. They may detect one every month with the Vera Rubin. Once it's in full operational mode, they may find an interstellar comet every month. And, then Avi will be like, he won't be able to do that anymore. So it's obvious even from this that the frequency is going to be very high of these things coming through. So, he's got to sell books quickly. He was even in my, how you were talking about him publishing so much. He's so prolific. Check this out. I have to show you this. It's interesting. Just give me a minute. Let me go over here. Unfortunately, hunting for aliens. Science is better than politics. The sky's not classified. We need to be better role models than our politicians, right? And then, right, and then he's. Some people have pointed out, like he's this is not my opinion. This is other people's opinion. That he's plays victim or something like that. Like he's persecuted, like Galileo was. As like look at in the background at the text. Yeah, and you could see UAPs and. Like he just gets totally into it. If you want to see, I'll give you the link. The next Copernican revolution, we are not alone. So you see where his mind is. This is before, is this year, from this spring, April, at my astronomy club. So yeah, right. I'm just showing you that hunting for aliens, right? This is in the spring, right? Like where you see where his mind's at, right? Like. the bias, right, is rampant, right? He's talking up on the right there, and you can see it's like I'm just randomly, tabbing through the here on these moments in here's and here we go. So here is his, when he did these alleged, interstellar object fragments that he claimed, right? And then it's a comet, everybody. Yeah, I blanked out on Jill's name, but yeah, Jill Tarter. Yeah, Jill Tarter. Yeah. I sent a funny message to them on one of their Twitch streams. Yeah. I saw. Was that conference call on the SETI Institute's Twitch too? That I would have loved a clip, right? To clip that one. That would have been pretty cool. Let's see, blue sky, full size. Hold on a second. Misadventures. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get this. Just give me a minute here. Let me just check this. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, here it is. Oh, this is it. Oh, is this the one where Jill's in it? I see a clip here. It says 403 here. It's just like a still image. Yeah, Beth John. Yeah. So wait a second. Is Rosemary able to disable Avi Loeb's social media logins? Asking for a friend. Why isn't that opening? Okay, hold on. Here it is. If you have any questions for Rosemary, please. Miss. That's so fun. Everybody give the SETI Institute a follow. They're on Twitch too. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, no, I like to report him. So yeah, that's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, they mentioned about turning something off, so I was on topic-ish. At least they didn't. Yeah, I saw it. Like, you saw all the panels, right? In the Zoom call, right? And the one with Jill Tarter, like, he was like so rude and talking to her like she didn't know anything, right? And then you could see like he was kind of like backpedaling a little bit. Like, I don't think he was comprehending what he was doing, but yeah, I don't think he was comprehending that he was talking to Jill Tarter. Like Jill Tarter's gravitas. I really don't think he understood that. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's if I could find the YouTube, I'd steer everybody over. It's probably on YouTube somewhere. I don't even remember where I saw it. I saw it a couple weeks ago, right? But it was unreal. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. I've met Jill Tarter in person. Let me show you. See if I can find something from that. That was at SETICON too. I saw her, and she even tried to like we were going to do a citizen science app on cell phones for sort of like a SETI search thing where people could look for patterns in waterfall plots, but on their phones, and then that kind of got dropped. But let me see if I could find this. Okay, so here, for those who haven't seen before, this is my SETICON badge that I keep it here for chat purposes. But this is when I went to SETICON back a bazillion years ago, and I met Frank Drake, Seth Shostak, Jill Tarter, and a bunch of other people there too, out in California for that many years ago. But I got to talk with Frank Drake about the Drake equation. Is that cool? So I mean, it was for me anyway. I was geeking out about it. But let's see. I want to get in. I just want to show you that real quick here. Here it is. I found. So let's see. Actually, I could show you like all the people that were on stage here. So, you ever the movie, the book, Contact by Carl Sagan, where you saw Jodie Foster in the movie. Jill Tarter's character is loosely, like super loosely, it's science fiction, right? But Carl Sagan knew Jill Tarter and used her type in here to loosely, fictionally write a character sort of like her. So Ellie Arroway is Jill Tarter, almost, but yeah. Yeah, and Chad, have a good night. Oh, yeah. Oh, Kung Pao, Kia. Take care. They have their own Discord on. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Seth has linked it a few times. I could. Oh wait. Oh dear heart. I've spent about 2 weeks dunking on Avi on social media. Let me know if you find a link. Oh wait, astrophysicist. No, it all's, yeah, literally yelling. Yeah, I saw it though. I'm connected to Seth on LinkedIn. I could ask him, but wait, let's see. Are you in Tony's Deep Astronomy server? Do you know that I used to be Tony Darnell's only active moderator on Deep Astronomy on Google Plus? There was another guy who wasn't doing anything, and Tony was too busy to moderate it, so I was the only moderator. 233,000 people. Yeah, so I know who Tony Darnell is. He used to live in Florida. I don't know if he still does, but I lost touch with him after we're still on friendly terms. So, in the sense that we left it on good terms. So I even tried to get him to come down to my astronomy club once. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, Beth is everywhere as a planetary pan. So yeah, good luck at Kung Pao. Yeah, nice to have you here. Let's see. Yeah, literally yelling at her. Yeah. Jason has been everywhere. Yeah, I was asked Tony. Asked Tony. So he started, like, he was interested in marketing his site and telescopes, and at that time I was very, very busy because we were going to start doing some other astronomy things together. And he was already doing his Deep Astronomy was his, right? It was his forum. He owned the forum, and I was the moderator there. And then when I quit, he shut it down a week later. About a week. It might have been 2 weeks, but within a very short amount of time, he shut it down because it was too much to handle, and we had some crazy stuff in that forum. It was like it was so much, but we were really were kind of the beginning of the end of Google Plus, because we pulled out, and many others did too, and then they just threw in the towel, kind of thing. Yeah, not that we ever do much. Yeah. So I'm one of his 2 admins on Discord. Oh, get out of that. That's very cool. So tell Tony, Jason Higley in Florida says hi. And tell him the guy who used to be your Google Plus moderator on Deep Astronomy. And he'll know exactly who I am. And I'm in Central Florida Astronomical Society. So you could tell him that too. And he knows who I am. Tony used to live in Florida, but he used to travel like to DC or something. Like go up and schmooze with like that direction. And that wasn't something I was doing. So there you go. Yeah. And not that we ever do much. Yeah. Oh, you should see the stuff I used to see in Deep Astronomy. We had beheadings posted, like those kind of posts, and then eventually people would flag it, right, and they'd go into a folder, and then I'd have to go in there and like super bam, 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 and I'd be like, there would be zillions of people. So luckily there was the auto modding had just begun at that time period. So the machines were flagging stuff and throwing it in the folder, and then the humans were flagging stuff and throwing it in the folder. And so I'd go in there, and you would see the most, today people live in a clean internet. Man, it was the Wild West. Oh yeah. Jeez, yeah. Oh yeah. So looking for the shooting match, yeah. There's an Avi Mansplains article in Forbes also. Oh, get out of town. For real? Whoa. I'd love to see that. I'd love to watch that again. I can't remember where I saw that ad. But I remember him like going, like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. My kitchen TV would know. My kitchen TV knows all. When I do searches on YouTube for my desktop, which is here, or my other devices, I never get what I want. But my kitchen TV is a Roku, and it has an unlogged in YouTube account on there. It brings me stuff like that I searched for 6 months ago, and it serves it up to me. It's like, here, this is the exact thing you wanted 6 months ago. Like, what are you doing? It's like, it's amazing. If I go into Costco and look at LG TV, it'll serve me an ad of that TV when I get home. It knows all. When I talk to my neighbor, who was a pilot, he was my former, he moved, but he was an airline pilot. And we were talking about an SR-71. I go in my house, and an SR-71 video is on my TV. And I didn't have my phone on me, but he did. So, yeah. So yeah. And I hadn't searched for SR-71s on that TV ever. So yeah. So there you go. So, yeah. Well, that's cool. So I'm going to be back on tomorrow night, everybody. I'm going to wind up the stream now. If you want, you can ride out with me on a raid. It would be so awesome of you to do that. Let me go see who's out there. Let me see here. I got to block the audio quickly enough. And let's see who's out here. tonight, our friends, and let's see. I always start from the least amount of viewers and work my way up here. Okay, I see a couple of interesting people here. And now, the last time we went out on this guy, he wasn't there. So let's see if we could catch him this time. And also, considering that Canada came up so many times tonight, we have to raid this guy now. Let's go. And I hope he stays there. Hold on. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. Okay, here we go. Excellent. So we're on our way there. And thank you, Larius. Good to have you here, Larius. Good to have you here, Uncle Bill. Misadventures in Astro. Uncle Bill drew in. Kung Pao Jeff was leaving, but good night. Good night at 990. Magister. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you, Astro Canuck, for the awesome raid, and thank you at E2Pi for the raid too. Thank you for all the subs and the follows tonight. You're all awesome, greatly appreciated. Tonight we're raiding into Spirit Music. He's an awesome Canadian musician, a brilliant musician. He's there right now, so we're going in. He's cranking it out there. I want to wish you all clear skies and good seeing out there. I'm coming back on again tonight, Saturday night, Eastern U.S. time, Saturday night. Come back. We're going to talk about all completely different things, all new subjects. The universe is ginormous, and there's an endless amount of fun things to talk about. So have fun, everybody. Say hello to Spirit. If you drop any raid message you want, it's fine. Good night. Have a good one, everybody. Woo.